Hey everybody, what's going on? George, the Disney Italiano, coming to you with another Citrico Central Live. Just as we promised, we are back going to be talking about day 2 of Destination D23. I got my very good friend here, Mr. Theme Park Conductor, joining me for another round of in-depth conversations. And don't worry, folks, our first one was 3.5 hours. We're planning on doubling that, so we're going to go for 7 this time. But yeah, we got a lot to discuss. More so to the fact of we have a lot to discuss of how lackluster day 2 has been, but we'll get into that for sure. But before we do, Conductor, so glad to have you back on. And if you want to let everyone know where they can find you on social media.
Absolutely. It's always a great time hanging out with you, George, on Citrico Central. Again, like you stated, we went almost 3.5 hours yesterday, and it felt like an hour. It was just an absolute a magical live stream, and I can't wait to talk about it for part 2 tonight. But like George says, I'm Theme Park Conductor. You can find me on YouTube, Instagram, Blue Sky, and TikTok at Theme Park Conductor. You can find me on X at Theme Conductor. You can also find me every Sunday at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for Conductor Sunday live stream, where I have amazing guests like George the Disney Italiano, Orange Go 55, Jared from Capture the Magic, Tommy Toon World, and so many others. Why we discuss and break down the theme parks. I cannot wait. It's going to be so much fun. And programming note, I am going to be at Universal this coming Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for the opening weekend of Halloween Horror Nights. So if you see me at the park, please come say hello. Maybe just not jump behind me and scare the hell out of me, because I will be filming. So I don't know how good that would look, especially if I'm live streaming, but who knows? Who knows?
Absolutely. And actually, at that same time, I will be in Cabo living the La Vida Loca. So if you happen to see me there, please leave me alone. But anyway, so no, I'm just joking. I'm just joking, folks. I am honestly. I love when people find me and they notice me in the parks and they call out my name and they want to meet me and they want a selfie and everything. So I enjoy it. As I said, I literally am an attention whore. So I eat it all up. I do. I love it. But again, Conductor, thank you so much for joining me this evening. And I want to actually kick it off. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if he's still in the chat because I think he has an early flight tomorrow. So he basically he just wanted to give his kind of 2 cents in here. And I think this is very important. So this is coming from Jason Hill, who actually attended the event. He got an early flight tomorrow, so I'll be asleep before the live. But got to say my thoughts on day 2. Dropped $550 on this ticket. Day 1 was fire, which I could actually agree. There was a lot going on day 1, and we had a lot to talk about, especially, I mean, that's why we ended up with a 3.5 hour live yesterday. But day 2 feels like Disney straight up robbed me. What did we even get today? I don't need announcements. Just fly in a celeb or something worth the cash. And he continued, leaving with a bad taste and honestly not sure I'm hitting another Destination D23. Now, here's the thing with that. And honestly, I can concur with Jason. I can understand his pain and frustration, especially if you're traveling cross country, because I was planning on doing this event. I was planning on taking Abby, and everything would have been twice as much. We would have had to spend twice as much on the flight. We would have had to spend twice as much on the tickets. And I have to say, I wasn't even there present. But the amount of news that came out today, I thought if yesterday was going to be a banger, today was going to be like the sign, seal, deliver. This was going to be like closing the event with a bang. And it just plateaued. It just was not up to par, especially because they dedicated a whole entire panel, 45 minutes, to the villains, and it wasn't being live streamed. And all that really was discussed was the fact of we were doing research trips right now in Italy and France and Europe, and we're trying to figure out the architectural style that we want for the land. I mean, that's cool, That's cool that you do that, but don't let that be the only thing that is mentioned. And I'm actually going to share my screen. This was courtesy of Drew, the Disney dude. So yeah, this is what it says. New Disney teases Art Nouveau architecture and the deep jewel tones of Disney villains will combine for Villains Land. Imagineers received an intimate look at the architectural aesthetics that will serve as the overall design aspiration for the land. And they show like the villains, and then they kind of give you like this like style that they're going to be going for. But we kind of already knew that, like just even based off of the one piece of concept art. I mean, there really wasn't anything. I don't know. There really wasn't anything that I would say that kind of surprised me with that. But what say you, Conductor? What's your thoughts on it?
So here's the thing that kind of bums me out. And again, Jason Hill, shout out to him for being boots on the ground. Obviously, Drew Smith, he was there as well. And to drop that type of money, think about this, $550 to sit there and sit in a room or go on the show floor, however they do it out there, and get that type of news. Like George said, why couldn't that not be live stream? There was no like exclusive trailer. There was no, showing behind the scenes like at one of their offsite locations where they have like a mock-up of what the land could look like, or maybe some of the animatronics, or
or even the official name of the land, or tell us something about the attractions. I mean, give us something like I don't know.
So basically, what Drew Smith is showing on the screen right now on X, and shout out to him, is basically one of the former animators that worked on some of these Disney villains from way back in the day. But I don't feel like something like that, and you could clearly see it was only a minute 16 out of 45 minutes. I didn't feel like that needed to be hidden from D23 members that wanted to live stream it from home.
Well, and especially too, because this news again was already mentioned weeks ago. Andreas Deja was already on board to be as a consultant. So like, why was that even mentioned again?
See, that's what I mean. Again, I can understand if they didn't want to live stream it. They were showing like what we all saw at D23 last year, where we saw a actual model of what Avatar looks like. We actually saw a ride vehicle for the Avengers new e-ticket that's currently being built at DCA in Anaheim. I can understand something like that. But to sit there and get news like this, or, hear that they're, Walt Disney Imagineering's going on road trips to, like you said, to Barcelona, Spain, Italy, and all these European countries to get, ideas on how to build the land and how to tie it into the villains. I don't feel like that needed to be hidden. Now, I mentioned it last night on our part 1 of the Destination D23 coverage. And one of the things I said was, first of all, Destination D23 is not, I don't know if it was ever an event that people would go run to, you know what I mean? Like, not like D23 out here in Anaheim, where it's like, it's kind of like a war trying to get tickets. I never felt that Destination was like that. Maybe it was early on, but the fact that it's only 2 days, the second day was lackluster. Everything pretty much got announced that was exciting the first day. I honestly do think going forward, they need to add a third day. And the projects they announced at the former D23 in Anaheim, they need to show progress on those projects at Destination.
I thought for sure that's what it was going to be. I thought like we were going to get not really new news. That's why I was actually surprised
Sure.
when they said that the Walt animatronic was going into the Carousel of Progress, and they
Yeah.
were updating that, and then we're getting the original. Well, I'm not going to mention that yet because we'll get into that. There's also
Yeah.
something else that is
Sure.
going back to its original format. Um, that was new news,
Yeah.
but I thought for sure, like with all the projects that are going on, even if they didn't mention Disneyland's, even if they didn't mention Avengers, if they didn't mention Coco, if they didn't mention Pandora, at least I thought we would get some updates on Piston Peak, again, villains, because obviously they had their presentation, Monsters Inc., Tropical Americas. Like, give us something, like maybe like what is the name of the attraction for Encanto? What is the official name for the Indiana Jones ride? Like, what? Give us maybe like a restaurant that's going in these places. Like, give us something, because if they're already, think of it this way, they already have, as what Damaro calls their turbocharging. They got boots on the ground, dirt is moving, earth is moving. Here's the thing: if earth is moving right now,
Yeah.
they have to know what they're building. So why couldn't they share that? Now, again, I get it that Disney could be waiting to save a lot for next year's D23.
Sure.
That's fine. But if you're going to have an event like this that is coming out prior, and you're going to move it to a bigger venue, you're going to sell more tickets, you're going to have more people, you're going to up the charge more, you have to give us something.
Agreed.
And they dropped the ball. They did perfect yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, it was perfect. Like, I don't know what the hell happened with day 2.
Okay, so I do have to give Disney a little bit of credit, though, and this is not at the Walt Disney World Magic Kingdom. This is actually at one of their international parks. We did get clarification at Disneyland Paris when the Frozen Land, the World of Arendelle, is going to be opening, at least at some type of time frame. I think it was spring 2024.
I have that here. Let me see. It was on the timeline.
Yeah, I think it was. There we go. Spring 2026.
Yeah, but now here's the thing, and to Disney's credit, as you said, kudos to them. But in a way, unless you have plans to go out to Paris,
Yeah,
it's like, for everyone in the domestic parks, that doesn't mean anything to us. And here's the thing, and I have actually had a conversation with some people in our group chats.
sure.
It's what I don't understand is this now solidifies that every Disney resort, I believe, thus far. I'm not sure of Shanghai. Shanghai might. I'm not. Yeah, no, I don't know if Shanghai, but majority of them all have a World of Frozen, except for the domestic parks. Nothing for Disneyland, nothing for Walt Disney World. Now, again, that may change in time, especially with Disneyland Forward and that, what have you. But it's like, why is it that our domestic parks are always at the back burner to all these high creative ideas in international parks?
See, that's an interesting point, because I kind of always felt that Disneyland, between Magic Kingdom and Disneyland, that Disneyland was always last. Now I'm starting to see both sides, where Walt Disney World and Disneyland. But my whole thing is too, and you and OG really explained it in detail to me when I hung out with you guys the last time. And you basically said that Walt Disney World gets a little bit more love because it's a tourist destination. What if they're trying to clarify these international parks as tourist destinations? That's why they're getting the love. But I 100% agree with you. I think if they really honestly wanted to, and this is one of my crazy ideas, but if they still want to keep Destination D23 a thing, I think personally, any announcements with international parks need to stay with Destination D23. Nothing gets said at D23 out here in Anaheim. The only things that get announced is the domestic park information, cruise lines, and maybe something to do with different locations that the cruise lines go to. But
Now,
any international parks like theme parks should stay Destination D23.
now
That way,
here's something. I mean, I can understand that definitely, and I feel like they have to do something because I feel like moving forward, and even with what Jason said,
sure.
that just put a completely sour taste in his mouth for this event that he may not even do it the next time around. And I feel like he may not be the only one.
No.
I'm for sure there's a lot of people walking out of there that traveled and is very disappointed with what was presented to them. And I say this honestly, if you want to mention news at the international parks at D23, the Ultimate Fan Event,
Sure.
I'm all for it. I'm all for it, Disney. You give us all the news you want for international parks, but to even remotely have me care, I hope you're buying me a plane ticket to fly over to experience it. Because it's like, other than that, it doesn't really mean a thing to me
Yeah.
unless I'm actually planning on going, which eventually I do want to see all the Disney international parks eventually. But is it going to be something that I can do on a regular basis like the domestic parks? No. So it's like I have to pick and choose the timing perfectly because say I go out say I go to Disneyland Paris when World of Frozen is completed.
Sure.
Okay, perfect. I go out there for my first time, had a great time, and I fly back. Then Disney makes an announcement that they're after Frozen, after The Lion King at Paris. Oh, we're bringing Moana to Disneyland Paris. I mean, I don't know why, but I mean, like, it doesn't fit the culture. But just to say for the kicks, we're bringing Moana. We're going to have this big e-ticket attraction, and it's like, oh, well, I just spent how much money to go to Paris, and now, like, when is it going to be the next time that I can experience it with Moana? It's like, it's a tease, you know. It's like, and honestly, the international parks honestly get the bigger part of the bone, so to speak, compared to the domestic parks, in my opinion, anyways.
Well, see, it's interesting you say that because again, you and OG kind of broke it down to me. I feel like the why the international parks as well get so much more love than our domestic parks is because Disney in a way kind of acts like, and I don't even know if I'm using the terminology right, but as far as I see it, they kind of act like real estate agents. I know that sounds bizarre, but they're basically renting out the Disney name, Disney characters, Disney IP, and these private companies, like Disneyland Paris. I think it's what, Shanghai Disney or Tokyo Disney, one of those Asian parks or two of those Asian parks. They're run by the Oriental Land Company.
Tokyo Disney's run by OLC.
Okay, so Tokyo Disney. So those two parks that are Disney themed, Disney named, have the Disney characters, have the Disney IP. Disney themselves aren't fronting the bill. If anything, they're getting money for that. And anytime those two international parks want to bring a new attraction to life, like let's say the World of Frozen or the new Lion King attraction or even the new Tomorrowland, Space Mountain, all that. They pay Disney to build or do the research, build whatever they need to build out here in the States, do the research, and they're getting paid for it. And then they send all the information back to those international parks, and the international parks pay for all the construction, all the crews that need to be hired to not only just operate the attraction, but build the entire land, build the attraction, do all the maintenance, all that stuff. And meanwhile, the Disney company benefits because now they know how to build it cheaper. They have the technology now. They didn't have to pay for it. And they got paid by these international companies. So they're getting the best of both worlds. So I kind of feel that's why at least two of those international parks, Paris and Tokyo, are getting so much love. Because
Mm-hmm.
it's
Oh yeah,
future projects
because
come here.
Disney's not forking out the bill.
Yeah,
OLC is signing the checks, and they're like, no price tag is, that there's no price tag. Like however how much the R&D costs, however much this is to build this and make that. They're basically giving the Imagineers an open playground, if you will. And I feel like when it comes to the domestic parks, that's where Disney drops the ball on themselves, because it's like you're being a little bit cheap. And I get it. I'm not saying put yourself in debt or where you have to file bankruptcy, to build an attraction, but spend a little. If you spend a little bit extra, you'll get back in revenue.
yeah,
You'll make it back.
yeah, exactly. And that's something they need to work on a lot better. Because, like I said, if let's just say hypothetically for Disneyland, if we weren't going to get nothing, and I mean nothing, besides the Avengers e-ticket, so nothing past 2030 besides that Avengers e-ticket and the Stark Flight Labs, and they weren't even going to start Disneyland Forward until after 2030. It's kind of sad to me that we have, again, and I refer it all the time, Tomorrowland, one of the most decrepit, abandoned lands, but yet it's so busy because you got three attractions, two of them that shouldn't even be in that land because they don't even make sense anymore, but three attractions out of probably, I don't know, almost what, 6 or 7 of them that were once alive in that land at one point or another. That it's fallen apart. Then we got this magic band thing. Obviously we copied Walt Disney World on that, which it's great and all, but it has very limited infrastructure to it. You can basically scan into the park and that's about it, and you do the little interactive zones throughout the park. That's about it. I would like to see, if you're staying on Disney property, you can tap into your hotel room. You can go into one of the Disney shops and you can go pay for, merchandise, or you can go pay for a Disney treat, or you can, at least allow that. And then with this newest news, and I'm going to dive into that in a second, but the newest news saying that January the 4th is going to be the last day. So January the 4th, 2026 is going to be the last day that hotel guests are going to be allowed to do early entry into the parks, which is quite sad because now people are like, why am I going to pay three quarters more to stay on Disneyland property when I could stay right outside the gates for three-quarters of the way less and have more money to get merchandise, have a nice time at, downtown Disney, or go get some food, or maybe even go visit other parks like Knott's Berry Farm, which is not too far from there, or maybe go travel to Los Angeles and go to Universal. Why would after that day, why would anybody pay that amount of money to stay on property for that if they're getting rid of one of the best perks they've ever had? And again, I know I'm quoting Bricky because he did another video today, and I want to get into that as well. But I have to ask that question. I have to.
Well, and it's funny, yeah. And when you I was looking at prices for like the Disneyland hotel, and I was just curious to see like what the generalized price would be for like a 5-night, because that's a typical kind of thing. Like if you're staying on Disney property, you do like a 4 or 5 night or what have you.
Sure.
It just to stay, not counting any tickets, just staying at the Disneyland hotel for 5 nights, $3,100. Now, for $3,100, I could do, and that's for just 5 days, just staying at a hotel. For $3,100, that could be a 7-night Caribbean cruise on a Disney cruise ship.
I know.
For $3,100, that could be a week in Walt Disney World as a whole entire package.
I know.
And
That's
it's
what I
like,
mean.
when you say $3,100 for just the hotel, no tickets, no perks, no nothing, but then with the perks, they're losing one, and it's like, okay, well, we'll give you a lightning lane. Okay, that's great, but how about you add on a lightning lane with the early entry?
Oh, so this is very interesting, and I just want to quote Kiki and Luca in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
One of his comments were, but apparently it wasn't a big perk for most people. And you're absolutely right about that, Kiki and Luca, because in Bricky's video, he said most people staying at the hotel didn't even know it had a private entrance in to get in the DCA. So that was a waste of infrastructure and construction to build that. And now they're getting rid of that. And then you also quoted and you said, those people who stay at the Grand Cali, they're rich. They are rich because it's freaking ridiculous. Like George said, for $3,100, look at all the options he just named off, and that's just on the top of his head of what you can do with $3,100, and it's literally insane. It's insane to me that people will stay that long, at a park. Look at me and George. Me, George, and his wife Abby are going to Walt Disney World, or at least Orlando, and going to do Walt Disney World and Universal, and we're not even paying $3,100. So imagine that, and we're going for how many days, George? 10.
So it's going to be, let's see, altogether, it's going to be, I think, 12 days.
Okay, so imagine this: 2 weeks, not even $3,100, or you can sit there and pay $3,100 to stay at the Grand Californian just to say you did it. And now you're probably going to spend, if you have a family of 4, you're probably going to spend another $1,500 on food, merch, expenses, So you're already in the hole about $4,100, maybe even more than that. So you have to ask yourself when, and I love this quote from George and OG. When do you decide as a Disney fan? When do you decide to vote with your wallet and say enough is enough? Because companies, and I know we're talking about Disney, but this goes with any company. The more people pay those ridiculous prices, and I'm not saying I'm not guilty of it, because I have the Inspire key and I think 1,800 is ridiculous, but I do it for content. When does it come a time where you have to literally tell your kids, hey, you know what? We just can't do a Disney trip this year. I'm sorry. And that's parents telling their kids living in that state where a Disney park is, whether it's in California or Orlando, because it's just getting way out of control. And it's only going to get worse with these expansions. It's only going to get worse as they expand the cruise lines, and it's only going to get worse when they build more hotels. And I'm sorry to say it that way, because I don't like saying it that way, but it's the truth.
And speaking of like fixing stuff with like expanding, especially with the Disneyland resort, they need to figure out the security system.
Oh,
it's already bad. I mean, the fact that when we were going into the park and we were going into the Grand Californian side, actually from going into DCA from the Grand Californian, they had one line open and it took us like 20 minutes to get through there. And I'm thinking, so isn't that a perk? What if someone was spending $900 a night to stay at the Grand Californian? Shouldn't they be like in like Flint, like, for the amount that they're spending? I don't know. Like, I think with the security, especially again, when they're going to expand with Disneyland Forward and move to the Simba parking lot, and Avengers opens and Pandora opens and Coco opens, they have to adapt big time with some of the like updated security things that, like, how Universal uses, and honestly even Knott's uses, because they're kind of falling at the wayside with that. They're like doing like the 1990s, and they need to update some things for sure.
Well, since you quoted Universal, I don't mean to go off topic. The only dinosaur park right now that has that 1990s security is Hollywood right now. But they are currently updating that with their 3 security hubs they are currently constructing, and will hopefully have the updated security and updated entry points, kind of like what Disney has. So, but right now, like George says, because with all the lines they have at underneath the Mickey and Friends parking structure, I cannot tell you. And I was telling Tommy Toon World, because I was hanging out with them because obviously your birthday weekend, and we were waiting to go through security. And I kid you the frick not, every single line that they had, and they probably had maybe 12 lines. Okay. No, I would say maybe more like 15 lines. 15 lines, every single line had probably, I don't know, probably 2 to 3 people, maybe even more per line that had strollers. I told Tommy, I said, why is it if they have that many lines open, why can they not just dedicate 2 or 3 lines for people that have strollers? That way they all go in one section. Another section has people for backpacks. Another section has just people walking in. Why
Yeah.
can't they not do that system? It would be so efficient, and it's not hard to do. You don't have to change the infrastructure. You don't have to change anything. All you have to do is tell people where to go and where to line up at. It's that simple.
Oh, absolutely. And just my luck, I would be stuck behind someone in line that has 2 strollers, 5 backpacks, a freaking water jug, um, a keychain that has like how many different things on it. And it's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
oh my gosh, like I'm going to be standing here forever.
Yeah.
But I
Definitely.
want to bring this up too. And again, chat, I do apologize. We are going to get to your comments and everything. We just like to kind of start it off, and then we'll catch up with you guys. But before we do move on, I am going to catch up with the chat. But Kiki and Lucas says it's funny that Disneyland doesn't have Frozen or The Lion King. You know, it's funny, Kiki and Luca. I was actually mentioning this in our group chat earlier. It's Tokyo has Beauty and the Beast. Paris is getting The Lion King. Soon to be, I'm assuming Abu Dhabi is going to get Aladdin. And again, all the international parks have Frozen except for the domestics. I don't understand why it's so hard for the domestic parks to get any of the Renaissance era IPs. I don't know why. It's strange, and it's like, well, actually, I take that back. We do have a Renaissance IP down in Magic Kingdom. We have the freaking Magic Carpets of Aladdin that's just like planted right in the dead center of Adventureland.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's a winner.
Yeah. Well, see, it's a great point you make, George, because again, like I said earlier, you know, these international parks, especially Paris and Tokyo, they have, again, they have companies that are paying for all the construction, all the maintenance, and all that. And they're paying Disney to build mock ups and do the research. So I don't understand exactly what you just said. I don't understand why the domestic parks are being left out. It's sad. It really is sad, quite frankly.
Yeah, it really is. And again, it all goes by, the money. Now, also, Kiki and Luca said, I don't think Destination D23 was ever intended to be a big event. It was never intended to have the same style, scope, or information as D23 in Anaheim. And I absolutely 100% agree. And I feel like that's where it gets lost in translation, with people surmising that Destination D23, it was never supposed to be the same scope of the D23 fan event. But when they brought the one Destination D 2 years ago, and they drop some hints with the Encanto and Indiana Jones, people are like, oh, they're starting to make announcements for the park stuff now. And it's like, okay, well, now they're moving forward where we're going to get park news at both the Ultimate Fan Event and Destination D23. And honestly, that's just not the case, because really, Destination D23 is not made for that.
No,
It really isn't.
no.
And that's why it looks so lackluster, and because people have have like this thing in their mind that we're going to get like big time news, and we're just not. And Mr. Tech Bear and the Haas, they really had nothing to say, but knew that the people wanted to hear something. This land is still in the blue sky phase, and he's referring to villains.
See, again, and you know, when George talks about the misleading aspect, I think one of the biggest things they can change going forward is change the name of the event. Because when you add D23 to that, and it's not even close to what the ultimate fan event is in Anaheim, that's misleading right there. And then it just trickles down from there. So changing the name of the event would be a great start.
And I love Johnny Ace's comment here. Everything that was said in day 2 could have been an email, which is actually very true. And a lot of the stuff they didn't live stream, they could have very well live streamed the villains. There was nothing that wasn't mentioned that we already didn't know, that they made it seem like it was going to be this big thing that, like, okay, it's only going to be for the ticket holders. Well, it's like, no, you really didn't mention anything, so you could have just shared it with all of us.
Exactly.
Now, I do want to show Case what's on the screen right now. This also came out today. This was a little bit of a news closer to the end of the event. So this is, again, from Drew the Disney Dude. Breaking: Cinderella Castle will be repainted to its original colors at Walt Disney World's Magic Kingdom. And I'm so glad that they're going back to the originality of the castle. I'm so glad they're getting rid of the Pepto-Bismol pink and the very like dark blue. I didn't really mind the dark blue, to be honest with you, but I don't know, just something about that classic like sky blue that just fits so well with the grays and the whites and everything. So I'm glad it's going back to its original form.
And I 100% agree. We have that Pepto-Bismol type color at our Disneyland out here in Anaheim. And I like that they're going back to this, but I did tell George right before the live stream, one thing I definitely would love to see, you know, some people did a comparison photo on X, and I didn't really see it that much on Instagram. I saw it more on X, where they showed what the castle looked like before and then what it looks like currently as of today before they're going to revert back. And one of the things I pointed out was it looked like what gold was on there on the spires, on the trim, was very faded. So I really hope they keep that very bright and just stand out-ish. And George was mentioning about the kind of like the roofing on some of the spires, the blue. Personally, he likes the light blue. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling that dark blue with the gold. Even I think that pops. But again, it depends what type of shade of blue they use, because obviously, you know, you don't want it to fade out too soon. So again, the only thing I would say, like I said, was the gold aspects of it. However much they keep, I really hope they, you know, keep that very vibrant and bright so it stands out.
I wonder if that's why they are going more lighter, because with the Florida sun, they have to keep up with the constant like touching up of the paint, the darker the color. So I wonder, by having it lighter, it takes a while for it to like really show, for them to have to like repaint it.
Possibly. You know, one thing I want to add to this as well, because this is part of that Castle Spires presentation, which I don't think that was live stream, was it?
That one was. They did live stream that, yes.
Okay. So you would know better than I do. I and I usually kind of look for Drew Smith's post. I did not see anything about the Abu Dhabi park and what that castle would even remotely look like.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up because actually this is the perfect thing. So I thought for sure they were going to mention the Abu Dhabi in that castle section, but now they did make an announcement that we call it Imagineering Episode 5, titled Building Castles, releases on September 8th on Walt Disney Imagineering's YouTube channel. So I'm wondering if that episode is going to give us more detail on the Abu Dhabi castle and maybe even possibly some of the other castles. But here's the thing. If someone is paying a big premium price ticket, why would you then make the announcement on September 8th? Why couldn't they just announce it today? Like, then why have the presentation?
Exactly my point. And this kind of reverts, and I'm going to go off the rails a little bit, but this kind of reverts back to D23 when they were showing concept art of Piston Peak, right? They didn't say where it was going. They just showed one, maybe a couple pictures because you and OG were there. And it's funny to me, they announced where the location of that land was going the day after everyone left. And the execs went back to Burbank and all that, and not in front of everybody. And it's like the same thing with this. You had a presentation at Destination D23, and you couldn't even show us concept art of what that castle would look like. You now pushed it to an episode series on YouTube, and now we all have to wait, what is it, 8 days from now to see what that might look like.
Okay, now I'm not saying that they're going to do this, folks. So please do not get in an uproar. I'm not saying they're going to do this, but I'm just saying it for the sake of that conductor. You had mentioned that when they made an announcement of something, but they waited till after the fact, that there was not like tens of thousands of people in one room that are diehard Disney fans.
Yeah.
And all they mention is a paint job for Cinderella Castle. As you can see in front of us now, they showcased Hong Kong Disney's castle because it actually was a replica of Sleeping Beauty Castle out here at Disneyland, and they gave it its own castle. And if you look at all the castles around the world, they're all big, they're all grand. Now, again, I am not saying they're going to do this, folks. So, but to what your statement was of like waiting, why would they wait 8 days before making? Do you think that there's a possibility there could potentially be a change even to Disneyland's castle?
Okay, so I personally, for me, this is my own idea of this. I would personally like to see something change with our castle, like another tower or something added. I don't think it would be that horrendous.
So do you think, like the diehard Disney fans, do you think they would be okay with a more bigger, grander castle? Or do you think people would want it to stay, even though it's small, but it was the castle that Walt built, so to speak?
Okay, so this is how I would do it. I would like to see an addition to it, but I would like what Walt built to be left alone and just added a second story or something to that. That's all I'm saying. And I'm when I'm talking about adding like a second story or addition, I'm talking about its own, its own thing, not something where you see from, like we just saw with what was it, Hong Kong Disney, where they add the big. I'm not talking go that big. I'm not even close to talking about that. I'm talking about maybe just adding another level, and I don't think that would be such a horrible thing. I could see why the hardcore Disney fans would hate that, maybe, but I don't think adding additions to our castle would be such a bad thing. But if they want to sit there and add like a skyscraper, then I have a problem with it. But if they want to add like another story to it, I'm okay with that. As long as it doesn't go bigger than that, I'm fine.
Okay.
I see it.
So far, people in the chat. So Mr. Tech Bear, Disneyland's castle will not change. It's non-touchable. And Mademoiselle says yes, untouchable. And Abby says no, I don't think they will change our castle. It's iconic to Walt. Mademoiselle continues, no changes to our castle.
I get it. I believe me. Again, this is all just ideas
Yeah,
that I'm thinking of, but my whole thing is too, you have to remember something. As much as, and I'm right there with everybody in the chat, as much as Walt touched and he had involvement with, eventually those things are going to change. Maybe not now, maybe not in a year or two. Eventually they are going to change, and we have to, unfortunately, learn to adapt to that. Now, the only justification to that comment is, again, Magic Kingdom with Rivers of America, that should have never been touched. They had enough room to build Piston Peak and Villains Land on the top part of where Tom Sawyer's Island and the rivers were. They kind of left that alone and had the best of all three worlds. Had Tom Sawyer's Island, the Liberty Bell still going. They could have had Villains Land and Piston Peak all on the same cake. And why they decided to do that, a lot of people are saying, well, it's infrastructure issues, it's maintenance costs, and I get maintenance costs, but if you're going to keep something like that and people enjoy it, who cares? You guys are a Fortune 500 company. You're going to tell me that you can't afford to sit there and make repairs and keep that river going? I don't think so. So that's the only justification I have to that. But like I said, we're seeing it at Disneyland too. Eventually there are multiple buildings, like for example in Tomorrowland, where Walt had involvement of touching and building with his own hands, and we're probably going to see a lot of that ripped out. So again, not everything can stay a museum forever as much as we would love it to. And believe me, I'm right there with you. But things change.
yeah, I hear you. I think if hypothetically, if they were to do something with Sleeping Beauty Castle, I think it would be like way down like the pipeline, like because we're speaking in today's time. We don't know
Yeah,
in 50 years from now what Disneyland is going to look like. It could look completely different. It's very hard to say, but we just have to keep an open mind that if they do decide to make changes, to also remember too that Walt did not want a stagnant wax museum.
no.
He always had one foot in the past, one foot in the future. So we'll just have to definitely wait and see. And now also here too. Now this is on the Imagineering. So new Imagineer Zach Ridley is officially working on Disneyland Abu Dhabi. Ridley will be featured in We Call It Imagineering episode 5 on Walt Disney Imagineering's YouTube channel. Okay, so basically Disney just confirmed with that post that they are going to mention something with Abu Dhabi in episode 5. But again, if they're going to make an announcement like that on the YouTube, why couldn't they do that at Destination D?
That's what I mean. And again, that's something that they should have done. But with this new episode coming out on their YouTube channel, again, I would like to see some type of a model, or at least a couple models of what they think their castle would look like. And I think personally, they've had enough time to at least make a model, a miniature model of what ideas they're coming up with, instead of you know instead of talking to the Imagineer that's in charge of it and just spitballing blue sky ideas. If I wanted to hear that, I'll just watch the D23 from 2022. I don't need to hear blue sky. I want to see concrete evidence that you guys aren't just, talking imagination out of your head. I want to see concrete evidence. And that's why I love D23, because when you guys got there, I was watching social media like crazy. And when all you guys, Drew the Disney Dude, George Yu, Orange Grove, all these other content creators that were there, and you guys were showing pictures of the ride vehicles for the Avengers e-ticket. You're showing the miniature model of Pandora that's going into now the Hollywood backlot. You guys showed or there were other models of other things. That's the type of stuff I like to see. I think we're way past the point now of, oh, this is a blue sky idea. This is something we're looking at, we're exploring. I think they've had enough time from the last E23 to now to at least have a couple models of what this thing possibly could look like. And again, it's not the final design. I'm not saying it is, but at least a couple models, different models of what this thing can look like.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, I did want to move back a little bit to the villains.
Sure.
Because there was one thing that was mentioned. And this is complimentaries to Rob Whiteside. Cruella, Loki, and Dr. Facilier will all play roles on Disney's latest ship, the Disney Destiny. And I'm just going to show some pieces of the concept art. So here is, if you can see my cursor, there's Loki up at the top of the balcony in the center of the main sector of the ship. I guess he does maybe a little kind of show kind of thing there. And then here is the Cruella lounge, where I guess that guests can come up with helping write a song for Cruella, with the piano, with the person playing the piano. And this one, the one that was the most shocking to me, is that Dr. Facilier is going to make an appearance where he's going to do magician card tricks and stuff like that.
That's awesome. That's really awesome that they're doing that, quite frankly, and that they're adding newer characters onto the cruise ships. I really do enjoy that, because that's what I've never been on a Disney cruise. I've been on a couple other cruises like Royal Caribbean and all that, and I know a lot of times when the ship is going from port to port and it's in transit, is the entertainment is the utmost important when it comes to that. So I'm glad they're adding that in. And I love Kiki and Luca's comment. I'm allergic.
Yeah, and really honestly, if you really think of it, it really is kind of true, because anytime when we had the Blue Sky Cellar out in DCA,
yes,
it was intriguing. We were curious about what Blue Sky meant. I feel like Disney kind of abused its own power when they used the term blue sky. And now when people hear the term blue sky, see, I loved hearing the term blue sky. I was like, uh-oh, we're going to get something big. We're going to get something cool. Then when they did this kind of what if kind of thing with the blue sky, now anytime someone says blue sky, we're going to be like, uh-oh, does that mean, is it in concrete? Is it greenlit, or is this just a maybe, shoulda, coulda, woulda, what if
or a shelved project? And that's something also, if they're not planning on doing anything with Tomorrowland in the next, and I'm just gonna spitball here, but 5 years, they need to open one of those areas up in one of those abandoned buildings and reimagine, and I'm sorry, Kiki and Luca, the Blue Sky Cellar, so we can go in and see the projects that are coming to the resort. Okay, Pie in the Sky. Okay, I will call it Pie in the Sky just for you. Okay, they need to reimagine the Pie in the Sky, where we can walk in and see models of future lands coming to the resort. I think that needs to happen, because they have plenty of vacant buildings to do that in.
Absolutely. And Dragonblood says, but D23 2022 was far too much abuse of it. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
I completely agree. And honestly, I even agree with this. Just like Drew, I like Blue Sky Sessions because you can get a closer feel to how processing and etc. works at WDI. So here's the thing, I do like that. I feel like they need a separate presentation for that. Give us WDI blue sky ideas only. And then and at the start of the presentation, you come out right out the back and you say, this is things that could happen, because that way everyone knows, okay, that's just what this presentation is. It's kind of like a research, kind of like assessing what the guests want and everything. I like that. But then you have a separate presentation where it's like, okay, this is what's concrete. This is what got the green light. We're doing this for sure. See, I think if they separate the two, I'm okay with that.
Same here. And they could possibly, especially for D23, the Ultimate Fan Event in Anaheim, they have banquet halls, don't they, George, inside the convention center where they could possibly hold that, because I can't imagine that filling up like crazy, like at a Honda Center. Because how many people, like you said, Blue Sky, sorry to say it again, Kiki and Luca, but Blue Sky is a abused name. So it's left so many negative, thoughts about it in people's mind. So they could possibly host that panel at one of the ballrooms at the convention center, and it doesn't necessarily have to be at the Honda Center. And whatever they want to title it as, it has to say the word Blue Sky in it. That way it's there in black and white, so no one can get misinformed what that is.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. Now, Vegas Disney RTV, welcome in, by the way, says, what about leave the OG Disneyland castle and build a second castle in Disneyland Forward? Now, that wouldn't be too far-fetched and I think a lot of people are saying, well, if it's a castle park, you have to have just the signature castle. But here's the thing. Tokyo Disney didn't do that. They built the Beast Castle. Now, it may not be as high or as towering as the central focus of the castle in the hub, but they did build a second castle. So, I mean, I would be okay with that.
George, is there any way you could pull up that picture so we could see what that looks like? See if you can find that real quick. One thing, to add to that Vegas Disney RTV is, one of the things that OG loves talking about, and this is what replaced it, being Disney California Adventure, was we were supposed to get a Westcott. And I know OG, I see him in the chat there. I know he's getting excited in his little shoes over there with his hair spiking up. But Westcott, if they plan on, and I'm saying if they plan on building a third park, they can revisit the Westcott idea, and instead of having Spaceship Earth and that thing, we can have that big giant spear. I would not be opposed to that. And that can be our version of a second castle, even though you can't really call it a castle, but it would be something, I guess.
And you know what, Dragon Blood, OG's been begging me for years to like manifest the Westcott, and I'm like, I'm trying my best, like I'm really trying to hone in on them, but for some reason they're just not nipping. They are not biting.
I know, and it's sad. It's sad because I want a Westcott. You kidding me? Okay, so that's what that looks like. Okay.
Yeah, this is the Beast Castle, for where they hold the Enchanted Tale of Beauty and the Beast. And I have to say, aside from the castle, but behind it, the show building is massive.
Oh,
it is a massive show building.
I bet. So, okay, let me ask you this, because one of the things that we've seen time and time again, George, is with the Fantasyland Theater. If they built something like this, and you're talking about a massive show building like you're talking about, do you think it could fit in that area, or you think it's too small?
I thought there could be, but actually, speaking with a mutual friend of ours, they told me to bring it up on Google Maps
Yeah,
and bring the show building up for Enchanted Tale, and it's nowhere near that can fit the show building. It's
that
too gigantic.
that sucks. I'm just trying to read it.
Now, if they got rid of the subs and Autopia, and they extended that in the motorboat cruise area, and they extended that into more Fantasyland than Tomorrowland,
Yeah.
that might fit in.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you this right now. This is something because it's been rumored for years. And again, Bricky kind of, I felt like Bricky kind of broke that news about us getting the world of Arendelle. And if you look at the world of Arendelle, which is frozen, they have their kind of castle looking building that kind of looks like our Disneyland castle, kind of looks like that. Um, and if they do decide to build that, let's say they don't build it where the lagoon is and where the spaghetti bowl, like OG likes to call it, of track between three attractions, one of them being non-existent anymore, and they build it in the Lilo and Stitch parking lot, I could see that being our second Disney castle and that being a way bigger version. Not Magic Kingdom size, but bigger than the Disneyland castle for sure.
Yeah. Now I know OG has some very strong thoughts on that.
Okay.
Because I know he's in the chat. He'll probably put it in there. But just kind of, speaking for him, that his issue with putting Arendelle over in the Lilo and Stitch parking lot, even though it would fit like a glove, his issue is that it feels like it's built and fit for Fantasyland.
Sure.
So it feels like you're dividing both sets where it's like he would rather it be like have it as an Arendelle World of Frozen land, but
Sure.
have it adjacent to Fantasyland, not in its own secluded spot. But to
Yeah.
your point, if they were to do that, you can have like that kind of version of the castle as well. And then also Shane Narani here reminded us that there will be another kind of castle in the Magic Kingdom when Villains will be built.
Definitely. And to kind of add to that, if they did build it where the lagoon area is, where Autopia sits, where the other two tracks are, the people mover track and the monorail, because it's actually, now that I think of it, it's a better location because you got the Matterhorn right there, which is brilliant. You could still have a pretty massive castle. I mean, a massive castle, because the Matterhorn kind of hides it, or would hide it, depending on how they put the castle for Arendelle. But I could see that being our second castle, even though it would be so close to Walt's castle. But that could be our second castle, and it could be a lot bigger. So that's the way I see it.
Yeah, I mean, it is true because I mean, a lot of times, and I feel like that's where Disney dropped the ball with the Be Our Guest restaurant in Magic Kingdom. I think they feared that the Beast Castle was going to be towering over Cinderella Castle, and they didn't want that. So, but it kind of like diluted it down where it looks very puny. Like they were trying to do that forced perspective where it's supposed to be like you see the castle in the distance, but it looks like the Beast Castle just got like Ant-Man, where it's like it got shrunken down to the size of an ant, and it just doesn't look right. But again, Tokyo proved it, where it's like, hey, you can have more than one castle. You can have the main center castle of the park, but I mean, you could still have a castle in the form of an attraction that would represent something else in another land.
Yeah. So when everyone says in the chat they don't want Walt's castle touched, I'm 100% agreeing with you guys. But eventually something will have to be done. And again, I'm not saying it's going to happen anytime soon, but it will be touched eventually, as it'll be unavoidable. Something will change. Like George said, we don't know what will happen 50 years from now. We don't know what will happen 10, 20, 30 years from now. So it's a possibility. And the fact that they were able and willing to destroy, you know, again, Rivers of America and Magic Kingdom tells you that they're more concerned about revenue and whatever else than they are about nostalgic. So I'm just letting everyone know.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, again, there really wasn't too much more that was announced for day two. I thought this one was going to outdo day one. And day one, they came out with a banger where they dropped all studio stuff, they dropped some park stuff. And it's like, I thought that day two was like, I'm like, oh, well, this is going to be day one. What do they have planned for us for day two? Well, it's absolutely nothing. That's what it is. And it's very frustrating. So, I mean, we basically covered really all the main focal points of day two. So, conductor, unless you have something else that you want to talk about as far as like the day two stuff, honestly, I thought we had a very good discussion going yesterday talking about the big coup de grace that like now everybody, the fact that Destination D23 is over, however people feel about it, we got some news, we got not some news, but now everybody now is going to be focused on D23, the ultimate fan event.
And again, that's something, you know, we could go into more clarification about it if you want, George, because I know a good friend of ours would like to join us on this live stream, so we could talk about that, or we could talk about we could actually do a review video of Bricky's latest video or anything like that, and just talk infrastructure, because I think you know, people, like you said, we had a lot of questions. We got to a lot of questions, but maybe not all the questions for D20 or for D23, like concerns, comments, you know, strategy. So if you want to dive into that, I'm all for it. Obviously, I know you, myself, and OG want to do a separate video from that, but it's up to you.
Yeah, I think honestly we can continue the conversation, and even though we have it again here, we can definitely bring it up on other platforms. We still have to bring it up on OG55
Sure.
and everything, because honestly, this is now the point of no return. Once they make the announcement for D23 the Ultimate Fan Event, it's like it's all tunnel vision from here.
Oh, it's
But Johnny Ace, like, yeah, that would be my luck. D23 tickets are going to go on sale. Well, I'm in Cabo, and there's no service whatsoever. That would be my luck too. That really would be.
Oh, I know. Go figure, right?
Yeah.
Go figure.
But what's funny is now I'm not keeping all these obviously, but I actually ended up booking 4 hotel rooms at 4 different locations around Harbor and Catella. And the reason why I did that is because they're all differently priced.
Yeah.
But I booked them and I didn't pay for them, but I just have them on hold because I kind of want to see what would work to my benefit as far as like distant goes, amenity wise, like what would be. Now, again, I'm planning all this and I don't even know if I'm going to end up with tickets, you know? So it's like,
I know. And that's the scary part for me, is just hearing what happened last year and then the years prior for D23. Marjorie says 4 hotels and she sends the emojis. That's hey, you know, like we talked about, you know, yesterday for part 1 of Destination D23, and especially with D23 in general, you can never be too careful at this point. It's better to over prepare than under prepare.
Absolutely. Now, Dragon Blood actually says something. I feel like because how small Destination D23 was, tells me D23 2026 will be bigger, like always, compared to Destination D23, I know I'll have a blast. Now, here's the thing with that. The fact that they may be getting some criticism with Destination D23 and of how big that they had with everything, of how the backlash was from the past D23, I can definitely see that they could be holding back because they have to have more announced. Because again, once Disney makes that moment where it's like, oh, we got banger after banger, announcement after announcement, they can't move backwards. And this is why, honestly, I think moving forward, and maybe Disney just kind of beta tested this, I think honestly this should be the last Destination D23, to be honest.
I think so. Personally, um, if they want to continue Destination D23, like I said, there was some ideas I threw out earlier. Again, they need to reformat what Destination D23 is. I kind of feel like, the domestic parks should be left to D23 personally, and I think the international parks should be left for Destination D23. So that way it gives people the opportunity to go to D23 in Anaheim, hear about Walt Disney World, and hear about the Disneyland Resort. And if you want to hear about the international parks, you go to Florida and you go to Destination D23, because Destination, in my mind, and again, I might be spitballing here, but it kind of screams to me international. When you say destination, that's what it refers to me as. So that's the way I look at it. Because to sit there and, talk about some movies that are coming out, maybe a couple shows, and, we'll sprinkle in like something to do with the parks, and that's about it. I don't know. Like Jason said, paying $550 maybe for the first day.
And that's for one person.
Yeah.
Like literally, if me and Abby were going, that would have been $1,100.
That's insane.
Not counting flights, not counting hotel,
food. I
mean,
can't imagine.
So Vegas Disney RTV says the D23 event is giving me anxiety for Coco and Infinity Defense opening dates. I hate virtual queues, and I would rather wait in line for hours to guarantee I get on. I think a lot of people do, Vegas. I think, honestly, virtual queues, I'm just like kind of over it.
Oh, it's funny you mentioned that, Vegas Disney, because we were going through the same nonsense. And George can tell you, we ran into the damn virtual queue system for the Walt animatronic. George, you want to enlighten everyone what happened with that?
Yeah, so it was funny. Well, first off, Disney's like way of like timing things was kind of like, because they were letting people in for the 70th, and it was the same time to go through when we had to be online to get the virtual queue. It's like, okay, well, you need your phone for everything. So how are we supposed to scan and also try to get a virtual queue at the same time? So literally, we were waiting in line, and we just kind of like, we all were on, me, Abby, you, Mademoiselle, we were all on our phones. And it was funny that Abby was like trying to like hold back to try to get through, but we wanted it. So like, and it was time, it was, what was it, 7 a.m. And we all pressed the button and nothing went through. And it all kind of says like, not this time, yada, yada, yada. But here's the thing. Once we got through and Abby refreshed the app and brought it back up, we actually did get the virtual queue. Had she not refreshed it, we would have never known we got the virtual queue.
Exactly. And that's something that kind of scares me, because again, we were all in the park. We just scanned in, and within not even a quarter of a second, gone for what was it, 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. for the first showing.
Yeah.
and that scares me when you're on location and they can't figure out the system properly. That's what scares me. That's why I said last night with the D23 tickets, why does it always, or why does it only need to be online? If people want to go wake up at midnight 1 a.m and go wait outside the convention center to buy, tickets and get their credentials for D23, why will they not allow that? Give people a better chance to get these tickets. Because why just keep it all online, allow scalpers to sit there and buy 50 tickets, and hopefully, like George says, Disney does crack down on that, because I really hope they do, and get away with it. I'd rather, be one of those guys like, I think it was Dragon Blood was saying, I'd rather have no virtual queue for a ride and wait 2 hours in the line and guaranteed a spot, just like with D23 tickets. I'd rather wait in a line for 5 hours outside the convention center and guarantee to get a ticket and my credentials.
I agree. I would do the same.
Yeah.
Honestly. Giant Peter Adventures. No, the hotel rooms are not for George's family in PA coming to D23. Yeah, I do have a big Italian family, but yeah, no, it's this is all strategy, and as I said, hopefully this will all be worth it in the end for these tickets. But I do agree with you. Like, I would rather get up before the birds and stand out by the box office, and that way I could take my time. I could look at the map and say, you know what, I want this section, I want these seats. It was such an easier time in the 90s to get like tickets for stuff like that. And like now everything is digital, and it's like it helps and works in one way, but then it's detrimental in another way. Yeah, it's a box office. Yeah.
Hey. So OG's mocking you. So is it my time to say walking path instead of crosswalk or sidewalk?
Yep, go for it. that's my. I need a shirt for that. Like go on the walking. Like
we're gonna make you one. Somehow we're gonna make you one.
But yeah, like hopefully like all this won't be in vain just to the fact of trying to get tickets. But I will strongly suggest to anyone who wants to get tickets, don't just rely on one device.
No.
Definitely have multiple devices going off and have everything going into the virtual queue. Whatever device has the lowest amount of weight, that's the device you then focus on.
Yeah.
Because chances are the other devices are not going to get passed through the virtual queue weight than the one device that has the lowest number.
And the way I'm going to plan it, because I'm going to do 3 options. Obviously, you could see me on the live stream. This is my desktop, but I'm going to have my desktop going, my laptop going, my phone going. So I'm going to have 3 devices going. And like George says, whatever is the lowest, but I might even push it farther than that. I might just say I'll have all 3 going, and whatever device goes through, that's the one I go through with, and the hell with the other 2. That way it gives me 3 chances to get in. That's how ridiculous this whole thing has become now. People have to be on multiple devices at once. People have to miss work just to guarantee not guarantee, but even have a slim chance in hell of getting the ticket. That's how ridiculous this is.
Well, and the other thing is too that, and again, I don't want to be a negative Nancy. I don't want to cause people stress and everything, but I'm just saying it like it is because this was the facts.
Sure.
A good friend of mine, everyone may know her, Mindy, or known as Sweet Miss Magical Mindy on social media platforms. She wanted to attend last year's D23, and she was going to do it along with me. And she had 21 devices between her husband, and her 2 kids. 21 devices plus my 10. That's 31 devices.
That's
and
ridiculous.
one device got through.
Wow. And she was up at what time?
Well, this was, now to be fair, this was the day after the first day.
Okay.
So there were like seats available, but they were very scarce.
Oh,
But
geez.
it's just to the fact of having 31 devices and not one of us could have got through.
See, that's what I mean. That's ridiculous. There's too much demand, not enough supply. And that's the problem. And that's something I brought up yesterday as well on your live stream for part 1, is that you and OG were front and center at the Honda Center, and you were telling me last night that there was room for them to move the stage back, possibly even make it smaller to allow more seats in the Honda Center, and they didn't do that. Or my suggestion is, why did they not just move it to Angel Stadium, have the main stage in the outfield in the center, probably have maybe 1,000, 2,000 seats on the ground, and then everyone else in the stands? Why in the hell they couldn't do that? I don't know. Maybe because it's an outdoor venue. Maybe they couldn't secure it. I don't know.
It's possible. It could also be too. I don't know if like because of the distance, just between like with the Anaheim Convention Center and the Angel Stadium. But I will say they do utilize the Angel Stadium for D23, and they do it during a game the week before the actual event. So they are in cahoots with Angel Stadium. I don't know why they wouldn't, because that would be, I think anyways, like the best solution, because basically the whole entire field can be the stage. Yeah. And you have 4 separate Jumbotron screens that anyone can look at any given time, depending on the position of where you're sitting. And that stadium is massive.
It's humongous. And they could easily pull it off, because I've seen concerts there that exactly what George is talking about, that same concept. And you're talking, and I think the band that went out there was it was U2, and there's a massive fan base for U2, and then I think even oh my god, Imagine Dragons was out there. So if they can hold concerts like that and have a built stage on the outfield, they can easily move 23 event.
Well, Abby and I did attend like somewhat of a concert. It was for Harvest. It was for like our like not actually our church, but it's like a church community kind of thing, but it's public. Yeah, and nice. If they can do it, Disney can definitely come up with a big kind of presentation and that kind of stuff. Brian, welcome in. Are you going to D23 next year? Any plans for the new ships next year, like Destiny or Adventure? Good questions. Starting off with Disney Cruise Line, we're not doing the new ships yet. I haven't done the Treasure yet. I'm still waiting to do that. Still waiting to do the Destiny and obviously Adventure. But next year, Abby and I are planning possibly a family cruise because all our kids have a special milestone going off almost at the exact same time. Abby's daughter's graduating medical school. Her son is turning 21, and my son is turning sweet 16. So we're going to try to get everybody together to do a cruise next summer. As far as D23, hopefully, fingers crossed, I would like to go to D23. If you asked me that same question, Brian, last year, I'd be like, oh, yeah, I'm going for sure. Definitely. After the fact of what I went through with that ticketing system, I'm going to say I'm going to try. I really want to, but we shall see.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
But Mademoiselle says Ticketmaster doesn't allow more than one device in a queue for concert tickets. I wonder if that is the same for D23. Well, now I don't know if they would change it, Mademoiselle, because I know last year they actually allowed all our devices because each of our device had a different number in the wait queue. And once we saw which one we were going to aim for, we just shut the rest of them down and just focused on the one that had the lowest number. So I guess that did open up more space for people to get in.
Oh, sure.
But yeah, it's definitely crazy. Yeah, Westcott. Yeah, see,
That's awesome. Oh my gosh. No, but that's my plan. So obviously I'm, when they do announce the date, I'm going to make sure I'm off that day, and if I'm not off that day, I'm calling out. And I'm going to have 3 devices go on my phone and 2 computers, and believe me, I'm going to be ready, because it's going to be hell on earth. I think I'm going to treat myself to probably a Bang energy drink or a Monster or some, I don't know, something.
yeah.
And then I did say last night, if me, OG, and George get D23 tickets, I said on one of their lives, all 3 of us will have to take a shot of Jack or something.
Yeah, we'll take a shot of something, definitely. Especially, I'm going to need it to calm my nerves afterwards, because it's going to be a crazy day. And I'm telling you right now, we did discuss this yesterday, but it begs repeating. If any of you, once we find out the date that the tickets go on sale, if you're working that day, don't be. Because you don't want to be working. And also, too, make sure you are a D23 Gold member. Because if you are a D23 Gold member, that puts you not ahead of the line, but you will get it to try to get it for first day. If you try for regular guest, I don't know how much you're going to be, because by the time Sunday, more so they're going to drop it on a Friday. They'll drop the ticket sales on a Friday, and it'll run through to Saturday and Sunday. By the time Sunday comes for general tickets, there's going to be nothing left. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, definitely.
So I just have to mention this. I couldn't believe when he texted me, I'm at Vaughn's. Okay, so here's the thing with that. I've never heard of Vaughn's before. That, like, my birthday was the first time I heard of Vaughn's. Now, here's the thing. Thinking of how chic and upscale California can be, I would think it would be titled Vaughn's, like the person's name. I never would have guessed it would have been VONS. Okay. Like, I thought, like, what in the world is that? Like, I thought it was like Vaughn, like Vince Vaughn or Bruce Vaughn. Like, I thought it was like Vaughn's. Like, I didn't know like what VONS was, but I think it's so funny that you, Abby, and Mademoiselle, and kudos to Mademoiselle for coming up with it. The 3 of you took a selfie in front of Vaughn's.
Do you have a picture?
She sent me the picture, but I don't have it upload on. Let me see. Well, here's the thing. Maybe if I just bring it up, I can hold it up.
Maybe send it in the group chat that you have between me and you on X, and we just bring it up on that. Probably do that, guys. I kid you not. Okay, so while he's trying to figure that out, I kid you not. We were literally, we probably took about, I don't know, 10, 15 steps out of Vaughn's. And I kid you not how fast, Mademoiselle was with her phone to create that picture. It was like lightning speed. I'm like, are you sure you're real? Are you sure you're not like an AI robot or something? Because that was real quick. And she's like, I'm lightning fast with doing stuff like that. I'm like, clearly, I wish I can have your smarts. And oh my gosh, she posted a little smile emoji. That's funny. Yeah, because you're lightning fast with that. That's insane. That was. Yeah. I'm still cracking up about that. That was hilarious, actually.
What I have to do, I can't find it at the moment, but like the next time I'll have it like ready and everything. Yeah. But definitely it was funny as heck. So we got Yawn Smokes in the house. I can't believe they didn't even give updates before opening. Updates opening before the next D23, like the Muppets RRC and the Mando and Grogu mission. Yeah, that is okay. So again, They did give us a little bit of Muppets, but it wasn't at Destination D23. It actually was the week prior. So again, why couldn't they have dropped all that news at Destination D? If they were going to give us a lackluster event, they could have dropped the Big Thunder stuff. They could have dropped the Buzz Lightyear stuff. They could have dropped the Muppet stuff. Like, why didn't they? Or even even the Mando and Grogu stuff when they mentioned about like the engineers picking the location.
Oh, sure. And see, that's something that's a missed opportunity, I think, because what was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday we were talking about, how they announced the Mando movie and the timeline for that on day one. Why could they not have said, okay, well, adjacent to that happening, we have new missions coming to our Millennium Falcon attractions at Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, both at Disneyland and Walt Disney World. So look for future updates on that. Why couldn't they say something like that? It would have been the perfect opportunity. They didn't have to go into detail. All they had to say, we're bringing new missions. This is what we're looking at. This is the time frame. And it would have been perfect. Again, it's a missed opportunity. And like George said, they were posting stuff a week prior to Destination. And, to kind of quote D23, I was kind of a little scared too. Because like for a week and a half, almost 2 weeks, they were nonstop posting stuff. I'm like, oh God, is D23 going to be lackluster? And come to find out, it was so exciting. I almost cried. It was amazing. But the fact that they were posting updates a week and a half before D23, and then like George said, they were posting updates a week prior to Destination, it clearly shows, what they like to do. And again, like George said, I would have rather them not said anything and just kept all that for Destination D23 and left that maybe for the second day. Because obviously the first day, like me and George talked about, there was a lot of content to talk about.
Oh, yeah.
A lot.
There really was. Like literally 3.5 hours. Like we covered like everything that first day. And it just goes to show how much lackluster day 2 was, because we pretty much covered day 2. I mean, there really wasn't, aside from them doing like the 80s and 90s dance party at the very end and maybe like some small stuff here or there, but
sure,
other than like the small little villain stuff and Disney Cruise Line and the repainting of the castle, I mean, there really wasn't anything else there. But they could have had stuff if they would have just kept all the news and just saved it for Destination D23. But it's Florentin says, if I hear a tremble, it's not the rapture, it's the Italian-esque fiasco. Yes, definitely. The day tickets go on sale, God forbid, if it doesn't go to my way, if you guys feel something, if you feel a disturbance in the force, again, it's not the rapture, it's not an earthquake, it's not a tsunami, it's the wrath of the Italiano.
It's pretty damn close. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
it's pretty damn close. And I said last night, I said, if that happens and George can't get a ticket, none of us can get a ticket. God willing, that's not the case. Josh tomorrow better not peek his head in at Disneyland, because George will hunt him down like a bloodhound trying to find a scent. Believe me, he'll be on it.
Yeah. And OG says Mindy and I had to talk George Don when we couldn't get tickets last year. Yeah, I was like, it is really really bad, because as I said, normally I'm calm as a cucumber with everything else. I don't have anxiety, I don't have fear, I don't have PTSD. When it comes to D23, it's all of that wrapped in a nice little panic attack package, because it's like that's what it gives me every single time. But yeah, I really should do that, Mademoiselle. Like that day, I should just like schedule like a body massage, like just to like work out the kinks of like my neck and my shoulders, and like, oh my god, like I'm gonna be so tense. Oh yeah, so George is sending the mafia to Iger's office.
Oh God, don't start that hysteria.
Oh my lord. I will say though, like if I had the opportunity to chase Demaro down Main Street again, I would be like, hey, do you have like a spare ticket anywhere? Like I'll sit on the floor. Like I don't give a shit.
No.
Like I don't even need a chair. Like I'll sit on the floor. I'll bring like one of those donut pillows for my butt, and I'll just sit on the floor and just.
There you go. Perfect. Oh my gosh. One of your followers, I can't say his name, but you'll get to it. What did Giant Peter say?
He said, hey, but if you guys did get tickets, no D23 girl for OG, but OG says, if I run into D23 girl next year, it's meant to be probably wifey. I guarantee you, if he runs into her again, out of all the people, I'm taking him over, because I tell you what, the fact that he actually bumped into her again at Avengers Campus 1 week later, she was still there, and I swear, if she was there for the next one, yeah, that is definitely meant to be, because literally all this news is like we're all like captivated on tomorrow with all the news. And like we're all facing front, but there's OG with his head turned, captivating on D23 girl. It's like
really, oh,
yeah, really. Like they make an announcement, and like we're all applauding and everything, and he's applauding, but he doesn't know what he's applauding to because he's looking over this way. It's like,
oh, dude, you didn't tell me that at the taco spot a couple of weeks ago. Damn you. Oh well, secret crush over there.
that was funny.
I bet.
And then, Yawn Smoke says, by the way, did you see Fantastic Four crossed over 500 million? I did see that. That's honestly, that's great. Even though that the film didn't do as high as we all expected. I mean, the fact that it crossed over $500 million at the worldwide box office, I mean, kudos to them.
Oh, 100%. And then, you know what? Since that was brought up, you can keep going through the chats. I'm going to send you something, George, through the chat on X that you sent me the link for this, because I have those pictures about the people mover. Remember, I was talking about that. I found it at work today. Okay. So I'm going to send you that while you're answering comments. Okay. I'm going to send you one more too.
Oh, yep. I will. You could put me anywhere. Like I'll be, I'll sit up in the rafters. I'll sit on the roof, and you could open up like the skyline thing, and I'll just peek my head in like Flick from It's Tough to Be a Bug. I'll just be hanging upside down, just like looking like, I swear, like I'll do anything to get that. Because honestly, as much as it's frustrating and everything, and this is on a positive note, and I know a lot of the stuff that we talked about was kind of negative today, but we just report on what it is, and it is what it is. But on a positive note, I think the reason why, on top of me being a diehard Disney fan and passionate about the company, as much as it's frustrating and there's a lot of tension of trying to get tickets and what have you, going to D23 as far as the ultimate Disney fan event, it's a completely different feel, and you won't know what that feeling is until you actually experience it yourself. That it's a different feeling even than going into the parks, because there's a positive note that even like going into the parks, like you have like the normies, you have the first timers, you have the greenhorns and what have you. When you go to D23, you are among your people. Like these are the people that share the same passion with you. It may not be, there may just be Star Wars fans. There may be Marvel fans. There may be Pixar fans. There may be studio fans, park fans, ESPN fans, but no matter what, you all share the same kind of high level love for Disney and for the company. And when you're amongst people like that, you just feel like you're among strangers, but you feel like that you're around people that you've known for years. It's like the strangest thing, but in a good way.
Oh, 100%. Like George says, we've talked about, a lot of not positive things, but again, and I even do this on my channel, I try to be as much positive as the next person. But when you're paying some serious money and you get that type of information, it's very discouraging. It's like all those people that went to D23 in 2022 and all they really heard was blue sky ideas. I'm sure people were walking out of there just so pissed off. I know good friend of the channel of both George and I and OG and so many others, Bricky did an immediate video right after, and he was just so disappointed. And we all know how passionate Bricky is. He's done projects for the Disneyland Resort, for the Walt Disney Company, and the fact that he would come out and do a video like that immediately after that D23 and be so upset, that just shows how passionate we are about this. And we want to report positive news, but like George said, we call it how we see it, whether it's negative, positive, or whatever it might be.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. And Giant Peter Adventure says D23 Day is the best at Disneyland. Yeah. And it really is. Honestly, that's like the kickoff. And again, that's when I ended up chasing Tomorrow down Main Street. It was the D23 Day at Disneyland. I think he recognized me. I think he did, because he didn't like say, but he kind of gave me this look like he knew who I was, and I was sporting an Orange Grove 55 shirt on that day. And he looked at me, and then after we took the selfie, he said, "You're going to be at the parks presentation, right?" And I said, "Oh yeah, I'll be there." And he said, "It's going to be a good one." And yeah, so like the fact that like how he said it to me, it's like I think he definitely recognized me, or at least his PR team maybe did. But yeah, D23 Day at Disneyland is the best. I will say, definitely keep that day open. So since the first day is going to be August 14th, D23 Day, it's already shown on the app as it being August 13th. So make sure you get a park reservation for that day, because I'm for sure it will fill up, and you probably would want to start your day off at Disneyland for sure.
Absolutely. Is it available on the calendar yet or not yet?
I don't know. I don't think it's available on the calendar yet.
Yeah, but, I didn't think so, but yeah, do keep that day in mind for sure.
Yeah, definitely make sure, because when that drops, it's gonna go. D23 is amazing. I've only to the very first one, but I'm manifesting 2026. Yeah, I've actually since 2009 I've been to all the D23 expos. At the time they were expos, and then it turned into the Ultimate Fan Event, and that's another reason why it was a bummer that I wasn't able to, that I thought that I wasn't able to go last year. So I'd be like, wow, this is going to be the first D23 that I won't be able to attend. Now all those anxieties are back again. Because here's the thing. It's so funny that when they make the announcement for the Ultimate Fan Event, I'm excited, but so freaking nervous at the same time.
Yeah.
Like normally I should just be excited. And it's like, nope. It's not going to be that. It's like you're going to have all the tension in the world leading up to the fact of tickets. But as I said, I do know some things now that I learned from my mistakes last year, and I'm going to utilize those to my opportunity, to my benefit. And I'm just going to try to stay calm. I'm going to just focus and pay attention and not do anything else. And it's like utilize multiple devices, more so use your computer. And again, if there are different options of how you can get all 3 days with the Anaheim Convention Center and the Honda Center, then so be it. Do what you have to do. And I'm definitely going to utilize that for sure.
Yeah. So if you want to explain to everybody, if you know, if you want to explain by signing up as a D23 member, okay, and being a D23 member, what does Disney do different compared to the general admission that will have to go on the D23 website, obviously, and click the link? Is there a special link that Disney sends out to D23 members to get on that website, which is day one? How's that work?
So they will send out like an email, kind of like a reminder, and they may have the link that'll take you to the page, or you can just go on the website itself, like yourself. It will only be activated for people who are logged in with their account. So if you're a gold member, you log in, the link will be there. If you are not a gold member and you go on the website, it won't be there. So and they usually don't release those until Sunday, which is like the final day of the weekend just for general. And as I said, if you're general, chances are, like, I'm not saying that you wouldn't get anything, but I would definitely consider becoming a gold member for sure.
And that's again, that's something we talked about. Again, it was a lot of coverage to watch yesterday, almost 3.5 hours of coverage, and a big chunk of that we were talking about D23, and that's something again where the membership tiers should come into play with that. Again, each tier should have a certain amount of tickets available. Maybe the passes, tickets, whatever options there should be limitations. Because like you said, by the time Sunday comes around, the general admission that doesn't have D23 membership, it's slim to none. And that's another thing we talked about as well with the D23 memberships. You have 4 tiers. You have a free one that comes with your magic key, which is basically complimentary. You have another one which is $49.99. You have another one which is $99.99, which George has, and then you have this newest one which is $300. And that one, the only difference from that and the $99 one is the fact that you get 4 exclusive D23 gifts instead of 1 D23.
I guarantee you, if they added more of like incentive, people would buy the $300 one. Like,
Yes.
if it put them like ahead of the crowd for D23 tickets, people would be buying those $300 ones, and only have it capped off. Don't just have it open for everybody.
Yeah.
Have it to where it only could be allotted to a certain amount of people. And then once they hit that cap number, then you can't get it. Maybe you could be put on a wait list or something, or unless, somebody drops off, that would be more enticing than to spend $300 and get 3 more gifts out of it.
And still no D23 ticket. That would suck. I'm sorry, but when you're paying $300 for a membership like that, like George says, you would think there would be more incentive. Like they would come out and say, okay, well, you would be the first group, you would be the first group, the first, I don't know, 500 people, 1,000 people tops to buy your tickets. But you would also have a time limit, because I don't know if the website gives you a time limit. If it doesn't, I think it needs to. I think it needs to be maybe, I don't know, 10, 15-minute time limit. Once you get past the queuing part and you're in the system to buy the tickets, there should be a limitation on time. Because if they don't have that, I could feel that kind of messes up the system as well. Because people are taking their sweet time buying tickets if they even do it at all.
Yeah. And that's the thing, because as I said, as I was putting tickets in, they were being removed out of my cart because they let so many people in at once that the system was overriding because it couldn't recognize who was clicking what. So if I was clicking specific seats in real time,
Sure.
and I'm over here in California,
Yeah.
or I'll say in PA because that's where I was,
Sure.
and somebody in Missouri clicked on those same seats and it added both of them into our cart. Well, who got it? The system can't recognize who clicked it first because
No.
they have so many people in there at once. So what does it do? It removes it out of your cart because it can't read who got it. And that's where it gets so frustrating, because it's almost like you going into a grocery store, you grabbing a cart, putting items in it, and someone just randomly walks up and starts taking the stuff out of your cart.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
See, that's again, that's something they need to fix on the infrastructure side. That's why I said, why not give the people the opportunity? If they want to be online, hey, more power to you. If you want to go sit there and wait in front of the convention center at freaking 2 a.m. in the morning, all the way up until, I don't know, 7 or 8 in the morning when they open the ticket booth, be my guest. And I'd probably be one of those, because then I would be guaranteed an opportunity to buy tickets. And that's how fierce the system is. And it's sad. It really, truly is sad that we have to, as Disney nerds, as we call ourselves as content creators, have to revert to having multiple devices, taking off a paid day of work, or, you know, stressing out, which none of this should be stressful. But unfortunately, and maybe I'm taking it out of context, the Disney company is making it stressful, and we're still a year out from the event.
Well, look right off the bat that all hotel rooms are practically non-existent, and then it took one day from the announcement.
So let's talk about that, actually, because it's really interesting. Because me and George, where his hotel is, where my hotel is, we're kind of like, we're going to meet in the middle. So the convention center is in the middle. We're on opposite sides, and I kid you the freak not, when the information dropped, and I was at work, George, I didn't tell you this. When the information dropped, I saw it online. I didn't get your text yet, but I saw it online. I immediately started checking hotels. I kid you the freak not. And almost every single hotel. So the first hotels to go, the convention center hotel, which is the Hilton, correct? That's the Hilton one.
DoubleTree, Hilton.
Okay, so the DoubleTree Hilton. Then you had the actual Hilton Anaheim, which is I think across the street, right behind the Incredicoaster. That sold out. Then you had the Marriott, which is directly behind the convention center, in the same plaza where you can walk right to the front door. That sold out. Then all these other hotels sold out. And I kid you not, I really honestly kid you not, I would say within the first hour of that announcement, most of those hotels in that facility sold out, or they're so overpriced. It's insane. It's creepy. Like, oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, like, there were like maybe a handful of rooms like at the Marriott or the Hilton that would pop up once in a while. So just for a point of reference, so 4 days is what I was looking at. Okay. 4 days would probably cost me at one of those Hilton hotels or the Marriott, probably about $1,600. I'm being generous. When I looked and they popped up just randomly, because probably people booked them and then canceled, they were at $3,100, $3,500, almost $4,000 for 4 days for a basic room.
Mhm.
That's how ridiculous that got. So, again, this is just a hotel situation. This has nothing to do with D23 yet. This is just to make sure you're in the vicinity of the convention center. That's how ridiculous this got. That's how bad this situation is. And I think Disney, as a company, and other companies that do this, Disney's not the only one. I'm not trying to just pick on Disney. It just so happens we're talking about Disney. I think Disney needs to reformat how they sell D23 tickets. I think they need to revert back to, if you want to be online, wonderful. If you want to go wait at the convention center at 2 a.m., go for it. At least give people multiple options, because the fact that ticket sales are worse than Oogie Boogie tickets for opening night, that just tells you how stupid this is. It's so bad.
And that's why, again, we got all our rooms booked, and then it's like, well, are we even going to be even utilizing those rooms? We may be canceling them, because it's like, because I swear to you, I guarantee you, if I don't get D23 tickets, you will not see me near Anaheim. I don't want to see a poster. I don't want to see a banner. I don't want to see a sign. I don't want to see people cosplaying. I don't want to see nothing. I want to be completely 86th from it all, because it's like, I don't want to see it.
Yeah. That means you'll see George either at Knott's Berry Farm, or you'll see him at Universal. So just know that. Just FYI. Or maybe he'll go on a cruise and just get away from all of it. I'm not talking a Disney cruise. I'm talking like a Carnival or a Royal Caribbean. That has nothing to do with Disney.
That's definitely showing them for sure.
Jesus. Oh my gosh. I'm just going through the chats, because now the chats are going wild now. Dragon Blood, he posted a comment right under OG's comment. He mentioned, you see me in Maleficent the Dragon Disney bound. That's more likely me.
Oh yeah, I think Dragon Blood is going to have he's going to be cosplaying that if he gets into D23. And that's the cool thing too with D23 is like you can cosplay, you could dress up as anything you want till the cows come home. And it's like, and people really go all out, and some of their costumes are quite genius in a way. There was actually somebody who actually made it onto the promo video that their costume was the Maleficent Dragon, and it was the version of the one in the parade, and they had it smoking.
What?
Yeah, because of how like the of how like that dragon, and they do like the cosplay, like they call it the masquerade test, that people like really like, they go all out for it.
Did you see? Oh my God. Okay, so if you're gonna do the Italiano, I'm doing the OG 55 cosplay. I'll grow my hair out and spike it up. And
fine, if we're gonna all do that, then we're just gonna be each other. I'll be you, but I need to buy those like 12-inch elevator shoes just to kind of reach eye to eye to you.
Oh my God. Oh, OG's daring me to do it. Okay. I'll get some really nice banger, that really nice bun black shirt that I had you in multiple pictures when I did that reel for your 7,000 subscriber, and congratulations on that as well on YouTube. Shout out to OG for that. But I'll wear that black long sleeve shirt. I can't do the contacts. I don't do contacts very well, so I'll get glasses just like yours. I'll have the spiky hair, and believe me, I'll figure it out.
Yeah,
I'll figure it out.
And Ronnie says, my cosplay would be getting a blue shirt and glasses and going as blue shirt guy.
Blue shirt guy. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. That's
I
hilarious.
actually did cosplay a little bit because when I went with Mindy in 2022, she she dressed up as Mary Poppins, and I went as one of the chimney sweeps. And she had like the costume, she had the hat, she had the scarf, she had the finger through gloves and everything, and so we actually dressed up, and we ended up in LA Times magazine
No,
because yeah, because the photographer was there, and we were getting our pictures taken next to the cardboard cutouts of the penguins and stuff. And she said, "Can I take both of your picture?" Because Mindy goes all out.
I'm
Like
sure.
she just it won't just look like a simple Halloween costume. She
Yeah.
gets like the legit stuff. And she said, "Can
Wow.
I take your pictures?" And they were like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" Because she's just like me. We're both like we love the attention. And after she took several pictures of us, she's like, "Is it okay if I submit this into the LA Times magazine? I actually work there." And we're like, "Yeah, sure, why not?"
That's odd. See, that's really funny that you mentioned that because one of my pictures from Universal Horrors Unleashed, and it was literally just a picture of that neon sign for that little pop up, or not pop up, but that little small restaurant. You know what I'm talking about? Off to the left.
Yeah, yeah.
So you have that red neon sign. I took a picture of that. So I would say maybe a couple days after I got back from Horrors Unleashed, they reached out to me on Instagram through the post. They're like, "We love this picture. Can we use it?" I'm like, "Hell yeah, you can use it. Go for it." So you just never know who you're going to meet, or you never know who's watching. So that's awesome that you're in the LA Times. I wish I would have known that.
Oh
Get
yeah, because I
there.
have to. And Candy Camper says you got the pics from the magazine. I had them digitally because she sent over like through an email. I have to find the link that takes you to that specific uh, magazine.
Sure.
And if you can do it, I'll find the photo. Mindy might still have it. I'll actually have to ask her.
Yeah,
Send over the pictures.
definitely. That's awesome though that you're able to do that. That is really, really cool. But, going back to the hotel situation, so the fact that that all sold out, I don't know, dude. It's scaring me. It's really giving me like anxiety times 100
Mm-hmm.
because
Oh,
I'm not liking it. Not liking it at all. I don't know what they could do to fix that problem. I don't think there is
I
anything
don't
they
think
could
really
do.
there is because they're just going to do what they do, and it's like whoever gets tickets, it's like that's who gets tickets. If you don't, then you're SOL.
That sucks. God, because I want to do it. I want to do it so bad because
Now,
it
now let me ask you this.
sure.
Now, a lot of times there are tickets available just for the Anaheim Convention Center
Yeah,
once the Anaheim Convention Center and the Honda Center stuff sells out.
yeah,
If you couldn't get the Honda Center, but you can get tickets just for the Anaheim Convention Center, would you still get those?
yes. Because I kind of feel like the Honda Center stuff, as much as it would be awesome to sit there and to have that ticket and to be there and get live reactions as they're announcing stuff. The fact that the main event is really at the convention center, like with all the booths, the Imagineers, other fellow content creators. You meet your fans. I, I would still buy tickets. The one thing I would say justified to that though is if you can only get tickets for that, but yet there's something you would get an email for saying sorry you couldn't get the Honda Center ticket, but here's an upcharge if you want to pay that, and we'll live stream it for you. So you kind of feel like you are at the Honda Center, but you're in your hotel room watching it. But it's only if you buy tickets for the event and you couldn't get the Honda Center. It's kind of like a peace offering.
That would be interesting.
I
That
wouldn't mind that.
Yawn Smokes, actually, this is a really good idea. They need to do it Disney Coachella.
Oh my
Have
God.
us all camp out and party to Disney music. That
Oh,
would be
yeah.
freaking trippy. I would definitely be into that.
I don't think OG would leave that. I think he would stay there forever. He'd meet too many fabulous Disney moms or
Well,
babes.
moms.
I know he will.
Or the or if Universal did a Coachella, that's the one he would
Dude. Oh, dude, I wouldn't leave that either. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Yeah, dude, what I see at Horror Nights, well, you've seen it. You know what I'm talking about.
I've seen.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You could definitely tell the difference between a Universal fan and a Disney fan.
Oh, yeah.
But here's the thing, too, kind of going back to the ticket thing. Now, here's what I would do. I'm aiming for the 3-day with the Anaheim Convention Center and Honda Center. If I can do that, I'm going to get the Anaheim Convention Center ticket, 3-day, and then individual Honda Center day 1, individual Honda Center day 2, individual Honda Center day 3. Because at least then you can get in there. If that doesn't work, then I'm going to get the 3-day Anaheim Convention Center. And if I can just pick one Honda day, I would get the Parks one, which is usually day 2.
Yeah.
I can deal with not going to the studios one or the Disney Legends. If I could just get the Parks one, I'm tied with the Anaheim Convention Center. I'm cool with that. So if I can't get the Honda Center individuals, then I would give in to just do the 3-day Anaheim Convention Center.
So this is what I'm going to aim for, because the Disney Legends, I kind of feel like there's not too many Disney Legends out there that I kind of well known. The last D23 they had, I think they had Jamie Lee Curtis there.
Yes.
I think she was nominated and she got the award. That's something I would love to see, because I'm a huge fan of Jamie Lee Curtis, especially her involvement with all the Disney projects she's done, especially with Freaky Friday, the new Freakier Friday, and then the fact that she did all the Halloween movies. I'm such a fan of hers, and it pisses me off so much that me and George were not there one day earlier at the parks because she was promoting Freakier Friday and she was in Tomorrowland. I'm like, damn it. I wanted to meet her so bad.
It's weird. Like, I'm at the parks constantly, and the days that I'm not, that's when Jamie Lee Curtis is there. That's when Chad Michael Murray is there. That's when John Stamos is there. That's when Josh Gad is there. It's like, and then, but I will say I was at the park when they were filming for the Oswald series. I got to see Catherine Hahn. I got to see Catherine Hahn. And I got to see oh man, why am I drawing a blank?
It's all good. We all do it.
Happy from Marvel.
Oh yeah, Jon Favreau.
Jon Favreau. Wow, Jesus. I don't know why. Like I blanked on that one. I got to see Jon Favreau. Now the one that I really am upset about is that Steve Martin was there on his 80th birthday, and he got to do a couple scenes in the Oswald, and I just missed it by a day.
Oh my God, that would have been awesome to see that. That really would have been awesome. He's another one I would really like to meet for sure. But if I had to choose with tickets, this is how I would look at it. I would look at 2 versions. I would definitely get the 3-day convention. And then if I had 2 different plans, both plans include the 3-day no matter what. One plan would be just the parks panel. The other plan would be the parks panel and the movies, the TVs, the media. The Disney Legends I can skip, but those 2, especially the parks panel, that comes first. If I can't get the media, I'm fine with just having the parks panel and then 3 days at the convention center. I can live with that.
Yeah.
I
Or
can.
or even if you get the individual just parks and just studio.
Yeah.
I think Disney Legends, like I would love to do all three, but if I had to leave one go, I'd leave the Legends one go, and then if I had to leave two go, it would be the studio and Legends. But if unfortunately I couldn't do all three, I'd still do the Anaheim Convention Center.
Oh, 100%. And I think the cherry on top would be being able, especially since I'm paying $1,800 for the Inspire key, would have the opportunity to book that D23 day. That would just be cherry on top.
That's why I have 2 Magic Keys. I have 12 opened reservations. So.
Oh my God. You're crazy.
Yeah,
you're fun crazy though.
But literally, that's everybody. When I say I have 2 Magic Keys, that is literally everybody's reaction. Abby even says it. She's like, "You're crazy. You're nuts. Like you have 2 Magic Keys."
God. Wow.
Although I will say though, I am going to go back down to 1.
Yeah.
Once my Believe key expires in January.
Yeah.
So, and then I'll just keep my Inspire.
Yeah, I'm going to renew my Inspire. It's already paid itself off almost twice now over, so I'm very happy with.
With me, my Magic Key pays it off in like 3 days because it's
I know you do because you live at Disneyland. I'm surprised they haven't made. I'm surprised they haven't made like a small apartment somewhere on Main Street for you.
I'm surprised, honestly, I don't have my name on one of the windows yet.
Like, you should.
Yeah, I should. OG got his.
I know.
He got his name on a window. Like I need my window now. Like, come on. Like,
OG, really? I know Disneyland was built in the orange groves, but good Lord, before George, what special access you got? You tell me. I want to know that.
Yeah, and his Universal Pass literally, paid for itself 92 visits ago.
92 So when you go 92 visits, OG, to Universal, are you hanging out at Moe's Bar all the time and maybe go on the Simpsons ride, maybe on the tram, hanging out with Wizard?
Well, what's funny was we actually did a few of the bar chats on Citrico Central at Moe's Tavern.
I saw that. Though, okay, so this is something I really like, to go off topic, but this is something I really love about your channel, doing the bar chats, which is amazing on location, and the mere fact that you do the walk and talks in the park and just point out stuff as you see it in the park is amazing. I love that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because even like because it's something completely different. It's something that a lot of people don't do. And actually, I want to get back into. I was actually talking to OG about it, and I do want to get back into doing walk and talks in the park. I want to get back to doing the bar chats and everything. And see, he's got it right here. We gotta bring back. Instead of we wants the redhead, we wants the bar chat.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, you know what? You know what we should do? We should plan it where, because it's the holiday season, we all three of us, since we all have passes to Disney, we should do a bar chat for the Halloween season somewhere at the Disneyland Resort at one of the bars. Maybe include Webba with us if he can be off that day, or if he gets off early or whatever his schedule might be, and then do one during the Christmas time, because Tommy from Tommy Toon World, he said he is going to come out, or he's going to come back out after the Halloween season, and he's going to come back and do Festival of Holidays at DCA. He's going to do Grinchmas, Knott's Merry Farm. So we should definitely plan that. That would be awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. Johnny Ace, I'm going to answer your question because that's actually a really good question, but I have to bring this up from Jan Smokes. I like the pick what we eat videos too. Yeah. Yes, we will be doing more of those as well, where we have the person in front of us basically choose what we eat. We have the waiter or waitress choose what we eat, and we're going to try also something new where we're going to do a live, and whoever joins the live when we're at Disneyland, you guys get to pick what we eat.
I love that.
So yeah, we're going to try and see how that goes. And so anyway, Johnny, what you were mentioning about DVC, it's funny because I've been tossing around the ball for DVC for many years, and it does have its pros and cons. But every time that I lean more towards into getting it, I don't know, just the price and like the maintenance fees and the yearly fees. It's just I'd rather just spend on my own good time because you have to actually go a lot. And with me being on the West Coast, that a lot of the DVC is over at Walt Disney World. And unfortunately, I don't get to Walt Disney World as often as I used to. So I feel like the DVC is kind of a waste for me right now, but you never know, in time. But right now, yeah, it's not in my cards. Let's see.
Definitely. 100%.
Let's see, where are we?
And again, it's something like George is saying with all the fees, the maintenance fees, the yearly cost. Does it justify paying the price for it? That's the real question. So
yes, and also too, OG says that he and I are recording a video tomorrow on the Destination D for Orange Grove 55 because we haven't done it yet for that channel, and OG didn't really get to express all his thoughts on that. So yeah, definitely check that out once we are finished with that, because we're going to dive into all that. And definitely OG definitely wants to dive into the movie Hexed, because there's a lot to talk about with that as well too. I think that's very interesting.
Definitely. Just trying to see what other chats we got in here.
Yeah,
it seems like it keeps going off. Let's see. Oh, you know something I wanted to ask, and this is something that it has nothing to do with D23, but it has something to do with Avengers Campus.
mm-hmm.
And I know we've talked about it until the cows come home. Do you think at some point we can see some type of announcement, maybe at D23 next year, that either they announce a show coming to the Hyperion, or they just come out and flat say, we've decided we're going to get rid of that building and we're going to put another attraction and make an extension to Avengers Campus? Because if what Bricky has shown in his past videos about how Pandora is going to be laid out, and before you enter the world of Pandora, you're going to enter that green space kind of New York, green space park before you get in, it really doesn't justify adding another attraction to Avatar. Do you think if they don't announce a show at the Hyperion, they just continue to let it sit, do you think they should expand Avengers Campus with another e-ticket attraction?
I feel like one way or the other, the Hyperion is definitely going bye-byes for sure.
Yeah.
One way or the other, it's sitting there stagnant. They have no plans to put a show back in there. It's a lot of real estate, especially if you remove that whole entire building.
Sure.
I think it just depends on how they maneuver Pandora into that land, which I still can't see it. I still can't. For the life of me, I cannot, no matter who puts it on the screen for me, whether it's Bricky, whether it's Jack from DSNY, whether it's Dave from Fresh Baked, for the life of me, I still cannot see Pandora in that land. And I will eat the crow once it's all said and done. But until then, I can't see it. So to your question, depending on how they maneuver Pandora into that land,
yeah,
the Hyperion can either go for Pandora, or it could go for an extra expansion for the campus. But it depends on how they maneuver to get us actually into Pandora itself.
Yeah. If they do it the way Bricky is hinting at with that green space park, and then once you walk through that, then you enter Avatar. I honestly think that will justify Avengers Campus taking over that spot if they don't announce a show, because again, it's wasted real estate space for another attraction, because that's the biggest problem DCA has had from the very beginning is not as many attractions as Disneyland, and it'll never be as many as Disneyland. It's just not going to happen. But it's lacked attractions, and the name of the park, it needs to change. It's not relevant that much anymore. And the fact that I really honestly don't count the Spider-Man ride as an attraction. I really honestly count that as a ride that you would see like in Fantasyland, like one of the kiddie rides. I want something that's going to give me a thrill for my money, like a coaster or like a Cosmic Rewind or something like that. And that Hyperion footprint has enough room to make that happen. What character they would base it off of, I don't know. It's just what direction Disney goes with that, I'm not sure. But to let it sit there and be vacant and either be used as storage or used as like a business venue does not do justice for the everyday theme park guests, and especially people with magic keys.
Yeah.
It's like a slap in the face.
Now, Kiki and Luca says Cosmic Rewind won't fit in the Avengers Campus. The space is too huge.
Okay, but Kiki and Luca, maybe not that attraction specifically, but something on the scale of that. That's what I would like to see.
Oh, and really quick, Kiki and Luca says Cosmic Rewind is the best ride I've ever been on. It's a religious experience, and it really is a religious experience for OG, because when he went on it, he felt like he was going into the 7th layer of hell. So it definitely, I think after he got off of that, he definitely was doing some praying. But
oh my God.
But to be fair, he was fighting a head injury, so he does eventually want to try it again, like without the head injury, and see how he goes. But also, I wanted to go back to Kiki and Luca here, and this is actually interesting. Did they call Pandora an experience instead of a land because it's only one ride? What do you say about that?
So I don't know, because it almost sounded like at the time, at the very beginning stages, they called the world of Avatar and Animal Kingdom the same kind of terminology. So I don't know if that justifies, because they came out with a model at D23. And then they were showing concept art at the Honda Center. So I think there's going to be the main attraction. Again, if they're going to have the flight of passage like a Soarin', I don't know. It's possible, but I can promise you this: they're not going to just have one attraction. There's no way in hell they're going to have one. They're going to at least have two.
So you think there is going to be two?
Yeah, I think there's going to be two. Again, I don't know what it's going to be. It could be another, Soarin', but just flight of passage. But at that point, I would care less if it wasn't there, Soarin'. At least it's a second attraction. I would care less. Now, if you're going to give me like a little freaking Ferris wheel or a carousel, then I'm going to have issues. I'd be like, okay, well, why don't I just go to Pixar Pier for that? Why am I in Avatar for that?
Yeah, well, they're gonna move the Magic Carpets of Aladdin from Florida over to here, and they're gonna reskin it to where you're riding a Banshee and you just make it go up and down and around.
Okay, so on since you mentioned Banshee, the one thing I'm hoping that comes to our Pandora is the fact that you can, kind of like what we do with the Galaxy's Edge, buying the droids and customizing them. I hope they bring that experience with the Banshees over here, where you can buy them and you can customize them and all that. Because I thought that was awesome experience because I literally have I have four droids actually. I have, well, you can't really see it because the camera's cut off, but I have R2D2, BB-8 over here. I have DJ Rex over there, and I have kind of like a Picasso droid in here that I kind of just threw together last minute, but he's kind of hiding in the closet. But if they brought the Banshees and you can customize them kind of like what you could do with the droids at Droid Depot, I would love that. 100%.
Yeah, and honestly, if they do bring the Banshee rookery and that kind of stuff where you can buy your Banshee, and they may also do, I don't know, maybe they will do where you kind of like create your own miniature like Pandora little maquette kind of thing.
That would be awesome. That would okay, so since we're talking about Avatar, because Jared from Capture the Magic, he said he's gonna possibly join us. Since we're talking about Pandora, and this is something very interesting to me, if the second attraction wasn't a Flight of Passage attraction like they have at Animal Kingdom, and if it's not going to be a kiddie ride, and again, what I justify a kiddie ride as, like a little carousel or something that little kids go on. But if you're going to put a second attraction in that ride, and it was going to be an E-ticket or maybe even a D-ticket attraction, what type of attraction would you like to see go in there?
Well, Giant Peter Adventure said like an Avatar roller coaster would be interesting.
That would be interesting.
And then Brian said, well, let me see. Brian said, but should a second boat attraction like a Navi River Journey be updated to Way of Water or Fire and Ash? I think honestly they probably wouldn't do another boat, because I think the major E-ticket is going to be a boat ride. So I seriously doubt they would have two boat rides. I feel like one would be a boat ride, and I think another one might be probably something with like flying or in the air, or as Peter had mentioned, maybe some sort of roller coaster.
I would actually love that, quite frankly. And just a side note, George, he said he's going to be right with us. So if you want to send them the link on whatever you send the link on.
He has it.
Okay, perfect. But if I was going to put a second attraction, a roller coaster would be awesome. Do not get me wrong. A roller coaster would be amazing. Another attraction I would like to see, since Disney seems to like to go in the direction of like a Rise of a Resistance, a trackless dark ride, I wouldn't mind that either.
Yeah, that would be kind of cool. I think what they did down at Animal Kingdom was they had the E-ticket be more technological with Flight of Passage, where even though Robert Colton Jr. Capture the Magic sent me, welcome in. Yeah, he should be on his way over. We are doing the Italiano verse, so we're doing like my interpretation of the multiverse. So Capture the Magic should be coming over soon.
We're getting another superhero.
And then we got Jay Brad in the house, just got back from Capture Stream. Welcome in. Yeah, he should be coming over. He should be coming over soon. So
any minute.
So anyway, so it's more of a technological thing that even though like, with the Flight of Passage, it makes you feel like you're riding on a Banshee, going out into Pandora, it's using technology. Now with the Navi River Journey, it made you feel like the boat ride you were actually going through Pandora. Now, I think that with DCA's version, I think it's going to be the vice versa. I feel like the E-ticket is going to be actually traveling into Pandora itself, and then the smaller attraction, or the C or D ticket, is going to be more technological.
Yeah, yeah. And do we? I don't think it's going to take over the footprint of Philhar Magic. But if they were going to build another e-ticket attraction, whether it could be a coaster, trackless dark ride, or I wouldn't say there we
What's
go.
up, fellas? How you
Let's
guys doing?
doing well.
Welcome to the Italiano verse.
Oh, the Italian. See, I think we figured out we were going to call maybe our chat the Chatterbox or Capture the Chatter. I don't really know. I would have been here earlier. My chat lost their minds and we're sending super chats, and we were having a good old time over there. So I don't know where you guys are talking. I don't want to interrupt, but if I can interject anything, I'll try and add to the conversation.
Well, let me ask you this, Jared. You know, because I kind of was watching your stream on my phone while I'm doing George's thing as well, and I saw you talking about the news that broke between just everything that was announced to add Destination D23. And the first question I have is, obviously day one went out with a bang. It was a great day one. Day two kind of felt like it flatlined. Did you feel that?
Yeah, I just wasn't expecting them to really announce much. I guess I just went into it just was like, I don't know what they're going to announce. I really felt like they were, they didn't have a dedicated parks panel. They actually announced way more than I thought they were going to in terms of the Walt being on in the Carousel Progress. I didn't see that one coming. I was just sort of like, oh, okay. Like I figured you'd get a little bit of villain stuff, and like what they showed about like the inspiration, I was like, that makes sense. That's probably what they'll show. But yeah, I mean, I guess I always look at they don't call it the expo anymore, the fan. What do they call the big D23 now?
It's now the Ultimate Fan event.
The Ultimate Fan Experience. That's where they really typically do a lot of the announcements. So I sort of figured that's where they would save the big stuff. And you're just going to get some updates here. But I kind of almost feel like a lot of this was just like, well, we need to have something. So like, here's a few things. Like the Tron thing was sort of like, okay, like that's fine. Like just no big deal.
Do you even think that it was even like, do you think moving forward that even to do a Destination D23 is even worth it?
I've been on this train for a bit. I know we've talked about it before on probably all our streams. I think Disney would do better to get out of this cycle of having these like big announcements. Like for considering too, some people in the chat were saying like, when will they announce like this next D23? And I'm like, well, they already got the stuff they're building. Now they may have for Disneyland, but for Disney World, it's like if they announce something big, it's like that's not going to start till what, 2035 before they would start construction, because they're not going to start it while they're already building 3 different things at the same time, and also Villains Land coming. So I think the next one will be a lot of in-depth, like here's what's coming to this and that, which will be interesting to see how the audience reacts to that. But I think that's almost like become an annual, like here's the new iPhone and we changed a button. We got a new button and the camera's better. Pay us $800, please. Like whatever it is. Like I feel like it would be better to, not that they have to get away from it. Not every single one necessarily just has to have these huge announcements, maybe. But I don't know how everybody else feels about that.
And it's like too, like they did a segment, like it was during like, I guess it's like to promote something for the holidays coming up. I mean, we're not even into Halloween yet, and they're already making announcements for Christmas. And they have Chip and Dale coming out dancing to Jingle Bells, like and it's like, okay,
not even Halloween yet. Yeah,
it's like that's cute. But like, is that really worth $550 of my hard-earned money and traveling all over to the East Coast to watch the Chipmunks on stage dancing to Jingle Bells?
I would say for you guys, Destination D23 is not worth it. No, I think if you're like for us, like it's a couple hours away. We could have gone, but I've also never. I'm just like, like I wouldn't go for park announcements. I would go for other aspects of it.
Sure,
because you're going to get the park announcements as soon as it's on Twitter X, like right away.
Yeah.
So it's like being in the environment is a thing. But yeah, I don't think it would be worth it for many people to make a huge trek to Destination D23, because it's definitely like the one that's just, it's not as big of a deal.
No, and that's it. That's something that I again, like you said, Jared, I wasn't expecting anything park related, and we got some stuff. The one thing that I was a little, shocked about, especially on day 2, was the Spire about the Disney castles. I thought we were going to see some type of design or little mock-ups of what the Abu Dhabi castle could possibly look like. And now it looks like they pushed it to now their episode 5 YouTube series. So I'm kind of a little skeptical that they're going to show something.
Do you think they actually ever will? Because I always figured they would do something like that. Like, I don't know if they would use presentation time to talk about Abu Dhabi.
So I think we were all kind of like when they had a specific presentation about castles, I think immediately like we automatically thought of Abu Dhabi because obviously they showcased it a little bit when they made the initial concept art, and it's like, okay, how are they going to do this? Because majority of the park is going to be inside. Is the castle going to be the portal into that, or is it going to how are they going to maneuver this? And sure enough, they didn't mention anything of Abu Dhabi, but 8 days later, oh yeah, we're going to mention it we call it Imagineering. Okay, well, if you already know what you're going to say in 8 days and it's already filmed, why not give the Destination D23 members a sneak peek of episode 5?
Yeah.
Don't have it leaked with the live stream. Just do it for them. Show them the episode, and it's like, okay, now it's going to be released to everybody 8 days later. Like, give them something worth their time and money.
Yeah,
that's fair, especially if you paid. Yeah, that's fair. Like, if you paid that much money. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah,
I guess the Destination D23, I just don't have many expectations out of it.
No,
it never really used to be. It really never. It used to be set for like one specific theme, like if it was like about the history of the company or nostalgia, and it just kind of sort of like transcended into, oh yeah, but we're also going to release some park news in there as well. And it's like, and then everybody thought, okay, so now we're going to have 2 events where we get park stuff.
Yeah.
Make that announcement.
That was interesting because they kind of said that, what they say, like the week before, that they said they weren't going to have a parks panel, and then a couple days later they said we're going to have some park announcements. Like, they kind of, I don't know if that was planned, or maybe if they. Sometimes I wonder with Disney, because they're so. I personally think they're very reactive in terms of like what people want. I wonder if they made that, and then they got a lot of people mad, and they're like, okay, we're going to have some park stuff, because I think it's just become a thing that is just people expect out of it. But yeah. How much were tickets for Destination? You said 500.
Jason Hill said it was, now depending on where you were sitting. So I guess wherever he was sitting, it costed him $550.
Yeah, I can't say I would think that's worth it. Yeah.
Well, he was not happy.
No, I guarantee he wasn't. So that was the other thing coming out of day 2 that me and George talked about in this live stream earlier, was the villains panel, because we thought we were going to hear more detail, not more concept art, but just more detail about the villains land. And we were saying, well, why was that not live stream for D23 members? Because it's not like they showed something exclusive. Like George was pulling up the post from Disney Drew, and it looked like, to me, they're just visiting, some European countries, looking at some architecture, and that was about it.
It's like they went on a field trip and took some pictures, and they're like, here, this is what we did.
That's basically what they did. And just like they did with Tiana's Bayou Adventure, they took 17,000 field trips down to New Orleans. And is like, okay, but like, what can you actually show us? Like concrete evidence of like, what's it going to be? And it's like, the way that they presented that, like Disney Villains, Icons of Evil, that was the title of it. And it's like, and it was non-streaming. So it's like, okay, well, they're going to announce something big for Villains.
Right. I think at Villains, I wouldn't be shocked if, I don't think they have a lot necessarily that's concrete. Dude, by the way, OG, that'd be funny if they did have a destination where they like, it's just like a slideshow of like your friend showing you a trip they just went on. And you're like, oh my gosh. And it's like 2 hours of like, here's me in front of the castle. And you're like, oh, okay. Like you're just sitting through a slideshow of field trip photos. I wonder how much at this point of Villains is really even concrete. I still think they're going on field trips. They're trying to see what they want to do. I think the Villains show is them sort of testing what villains people want. You're actually hearing some people saying they're sending out a lot of surveys. My wife Jamie, she got one. She went and saw Villains when it opened, and she got a survey basically like, what are your favorite villains? I think they're still trying to figure out what people want to see, and so I just don't think they have a lot to share. If I were to guess,
and this time, like when they showcased the villains on the screen this time, normally they would show Jafar, Cruella de Vil, Captain Hook. They didn't showcase those ones this time. It was still Maleficent. They're going to utilize Maleficent no matter what. I mean, the Mistress of All
it'll probably be the main part of the land, if I were to guess.
Yeah. They still showcased Hades. They still showcased Ursula, but the surprising ones was Dr. Facilier.
Oh, dude, the fact that they won't put him in the ride of Tiana's Bayou Adventure, but they're going to remember the whole thing that supposedly they didn't put him in the ride because of voodoo.
Well, and they're still even utilizing him now. They have him in the parade for
absolutely
Oogie Boogie Dash. They're now going to put him on the Disney Destiny cruise ship.
Yep.
And possibly into Villains Land. But God forbid if you put him in Tiana's, like
that's insensitive to do that.
You can't.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like when I saw that, I was like, first off, Facilier is a great villain, and you don't have to lean into the voodoo stuff. But yeah, it's like if you're gonna have Villains Land, I wouldn't be surprised if Dr. Facilier is a big part of villains, and the fact that if he wouldn't also be in, like, surely if they do that, they would go back and put him as part of Tiana's, one would think. I mean, they have a lot of screens at Tiana's. They could do it potentially, but I think that'll be interesting. I think that's actually not a bad lineup there. I mean, I think they even said at our Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party, Jafar was replaced with, who was he replaced with? Jafar is usually a meet greet there, and he got replaced by another villain. So I'm wondering if they're just getting feedback that maybe Aladdin is what, 30 some years old now at this point?
Yeah, somewhere in 1992.
Maybe just Jafar doesn't have the appeal that they assumed he did. I don't know. I feel like if I were to guess, you've got your Imagineers that are, and we do have one person that's in Imagineering that has even told us that like they are going to say Dark Universe to get ideas. I think they're just still in a brainstorming mode, which wouldn't surprise you. They're putting all their effort, I'm sure, into the current lands that they're building, and then I guess you could say maybe whenever Tropical Americas is done, a lot of that team maybe then moves to villains, perhaps, maybe.
After this past weekend, I could definitely say, there's nothing concrete for villains now whatsoever. They're definitely still in the blue sky phase.
Well, okay, so let me ask you.
Or excuse me, pie in the sky.
Right.
That's right.
We might do these things.
Lucas Kim doesn't want us saying that word anymore, so it's pie in the sky.
You can't say what word now?
Blue sky.
Was it Kiki and Luca?
Kiki and Luca.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I can't say blue sky because it like turned into that became part of the new movie Hexed coming out next year. So,
what do you guys think about the concept of Hexed, by the way?
Okay, so here's the thing with that. I think it's interesting that they're going that route. I don't know why that they didn't release it in October. Because or September, it feels like a fall kind of Halloween kind of movie. I think it's weird that they're releasing it in November. Now, again, if that is just like a rough kind of concept kind of thing, my only worry is when I look at that, it gives me the vibes of like Onward and Strange World.
Mm-hmm. I love the same thing.
I hope that the story is much. I hope they give it more of a Frozen / Tangled kind of feel to it, because if it's going to come off like Strange World and Onward, I hope kind of Disney goes away from that kind of animation. I feel like it's more for DreamWorks or Illuminations.
Yeah, I would say whatever their marketing that they did for Elio, they need to change that, because that was, I mean, I didn't see Elio, but the marketing on that was so strange, because it was like right before it even came out. I think I saw 2 commercials. I think it was in the theater. I think we saw How to Train Your Dragon, and that was the first time I actually ever saw an actual preview of it. Like normally on YouTube, you see it constantly as an ad. I don't recall ever seeing it as like ads like that. I feel like the ad campaign just really wasn't there for it.
Yeah, it was weird with the marketing and promoting of that movie.
Definitely.
Brian says, if you disrespect Jafar, you have another thing coming. I'm not disrespecting Jafar personally. I'm saying Disney is potentially disrespecting Jafar.
I think so.
And then Joe M says, does Yzma have a chance? Now, it's interesting that you mentioned Yzma because they actually had her out, her, Kronk, and both variations of Cusco at Typhoon Lagoon.
They did, yeah.
For the Wonder Force. So I thought that was very surprising that they brought those characters out because they're like, you don't see them anymore, like ever.
No.
Yeah, you don't even see. I don't think they've even been at the Mickey's Not So Scary.
Wow.
It's funny. How old is that movie?
Which Emperor's New Groove?
Emperor's New Groove.
25 years.
Because sometimes you hit those movies, they hit that 20, 25, 30-year mark. A lot of times they have this like resurgence. You've seen that a lot of times with movies. I'm wondering if maybe Emperor's New Groove's hitting. I love Emperor's New Groove. I think it's what's his face from Seinfeld that does the voice. It's so good. Patrick Warburton. It's just.
I even mentioned him like because we were talking about Disney legends. I hope he gets inducted as a Disney legend.
Oh, he should. Yeah. I love his. By the way, have you seen? He's got a real like his sons all have his voice.
Yeah, you do.
One of his sons had a kid, and he was like introducing, and he was like they were just walking up and doing like the deep voice, and they all sound very. I mean, not just as good as his, but very similar. I'm like, man, that is a household full of just chads, just deep voices, baritone. It's just man,
that's awesome.
But Brian says, which makes a good point. Disney Animation loves a Thanksgiving release into Christmas. It's pure business. October is a bad month for box office outside of odd horror.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's why I was surprised that Elio wasn't pushed. I will say Disney's movie releases this year were kind of strange. Like they clumped together so much of the Marvel stuff. Whereas I feel like if they would have spread that, especially after, say, the first two didn't do so well, like I think Fantastic Four would have performed better closer to Christmas, maybe.
I think so.
Like it was just weird putting it right up against Superman and then Elio coming out. Like I feel like if you would have, chose the times a bit different. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's interesting. I think if Hex doesn't do well, I do wonder what Disney's response and the animation side is. Because I feel like at this point they would just make some major changes.
Do you think Hex was still kind of like one of those films that was in the pipeline before they started that whole transition thing?
I think so too. I wouldn't be shocked if you hear the same things. We heard this after Inside Out 2. You heard this after Elio, where it was changed drastically from conception to what the final product was. I wouldn't be surprised because I mean, animation takes a while. So you got to think these movies have probably been in works for 4 years plus.
And Jennifer Lee actually mentioned this movie last year at at D23. She didn't mention the name of it. She just said we're working on a original Disney animated film slated for 2026.
Yep.
So it was already in the pipeline even last year.
Yep.
So hopefully, like if Hex doesn't do it, I mean, hopefully Hex isn't hexed.
Right.
What
is the story? It's like a boy and his mom.
So it's something that has to do with like sorcery or like witches or something. But they had this strange kind of like character that kind of has like a three-eyed Cheshire cat that was like in the concept art. But as I said, I hope that it has that appeal to like the traditional Disney animation. If it goes the route of Strange World or what was the other one that I said? Onward.
Onward.
Like I don't mind that mythical kind of thing to it, but like when you give it that like real like slapstick kind of thing, it just feels more DreamWorks or Illuminations to me.
Yeah. And even OG said if they keep it classical Disney feel with magic witches, but not make it trendy. I think that's the thing that Disney, they do really well in a certain wheelhouse. And I feel like in recent years, they've kind of, even Pixar had a look and feel to their movies that they've definitely gotten away from. They have been bringing back a lot of the old animators. I do know that kind of consult. I just don't know how much of an effect it has on the stuff that's getting ready to come out, or if this is just going to be the stuff that's going to be out, in 3-4 years from now.
Yeah. And Mr. Webba in the house says, give us an animated movie with great characters and a story with a cool villain and great songs, and we got a winner. And I'll add even something a little bit more, Webba, is give us a good villain, but also give us a good villain death. I am so sick and tired of seeing a villain get destroyed by song. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No one dies by song unless they hear me singing in the shower. Let's just
I was going to say, I will say, I don't like being sang to. If you want to defeat me, if you start singing to me mid-fight, I'm done. I'll just lay down. I'll just be like, I can't. Like, have you seen on The Bachelor? My wife used to watch The Bachelor, and then have those dates where the date is like you go out and they're being serenaded by some big country singer. It's just them, and he's singing to them. I'm like, that is my nightmare. Like, that's terrible. If someone's just serenading me, like one-on-one stare, like, what are you supposed to do? Like, you just sit there and look at them while they sing to you. It's too much cringe. I can't do it.
Yeah. I mean, like, I want something dark. I want to see like ass, blood, and guts going everywhere. I want to see
an Ursula death where the ship just impales her.
Impales her. Like, and they had freaking Clayton like hang himself on a vine from Tarzan, and you see the silhouette of him. Like, I mean, because it's realism that it's like you can look at that character and say, that's a villain I love to hate. And it's like when you give them a really good villain death, and they act like kids today can't handle it. I'm sorry, have you seen like half the video games that kids are playing today? Trust me, they can handle it.
Yeah. I was talking to my stream about how I was watching movies at 10 years old that I'm just like, why the hell was I allowed to watch this? Like, holy crap. I was in the first Radar film I saw was Cliffhanger with Stallone. And I remember the scene where she falls, and as a kid, I was like, is she okay? Like, I had never seen that type of movie, and I'm 10. My brother was 7, and we're like, oh, okay, I guess we're, watching Major League, just all sorts of.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
What did he say? I'm going to sing Jared.
I'm going to sing Jared. That'll work. That'll work, Bubba. If you start singing to me, I'm going to report you, though, for harassment to Battlefield, though. So that's just, just know that.
Now, and that's another thing, too, like, that's kind of worrying me with like Villains Land is like, I know that they can't go full dark, but I hope that they don't give us like this sugary cookie cutter kind of thing, because if they're showing all this architecture and it has this very kind of dark, rigid goth style, but then you're going to have Captain Hook coming out tap dancing in the middle of the street, like that like just defeats the whole purpose of why you're doing all this research.
They have a very a very thin like little wedge to get, because Universal, like, you look at Dark Universe, like I was saying, we do know someone in Imagineering say they're going to look at that, and I even was talking to them about like, you guys can't go that dark though, and she was like, well, like they have a very narrow thing of like not too dark, but you can't make it too kiddie, and I think not that they can't pull it off, but I think I will say that is a challenge. I do completely agree with that, because it's like, who's the land for? Is it for kids and families, or is it more for the Disney adult crowd? And like, how do you satisfy both? Like that is going to be a challenge, I think, for sure.
Definitely. And it's something that it's a catch-22, because you want to cater to all parties, but it's I don't know. It's something that it's going to be hard. It's really going to be hard, because like you said, your friend, looking at Dark Universe, and then you look at that, it's like,
like you can't do Monsters Unchained in Villains Land.
No,
I don't think on that scale, or at least on like how intense that is in some of those aspects.
I totally agree with that 100%. So it's going to be really interesting. Well, it's funny, because if Villains Land is not a lock and loaded concept yet, and it's just still blue sky stages. Oh, well, I said it. Sorry. If it's still in that stages, what makes me think that Piston Peak is any much better? Just because they drain the rivers of America does not mean that's concreted,
right, and
set in stone yet.
Yeah, I do want. That's a question I do have too. Of where are they with all these projects? My wife and Jamie brought it up in our live stream about like DMRO said at D23 these things were already dirt moving.
Well, I can clarify here on the West Coast, Jared. I kid you not, they must have hired someone from Universal Creative to see how fast the steel structure has gone up for the 2 Avengers attractions for our Avengers campus. Is phenomenal how fast they moved.
Really? That's good. I have wondered about that if especially in Disney World too, like if they're going to feel a little pressure to move quicker than they have. Do they go as slow as Disneyland as they do as Disney World typically? Like on construction?
I feel like Disneyland kind of moves a little more quicker
Yeah.
than Disney World, but I am impressed. That's why I'm impressed of how fast Walt Disney World is moving with a lot of the projects. Now, I will say with Avengers, I've seen Disneyland move fast. I haven't seen them move this fast. Like I've never seen where they're putting up support beams and then 2 days later they have the whole structural skeleton of partial of the building.
Yeah. I mean, that's good. I hope they move fast on these things. I love that.
Well, see, it also begs the question to, at least to my standards, is we're probably maybe just barely over 3 years from one of the biggest international events coming to the West Coast. And I'm talking about the Olympics. Mm-hmm. So when it comes to, WDI projects, I wonder if they're putting their foot on the gas for any project they can get done at the Disneyland Resort compared to Walt Disney World.
That's a good point. Is that next summer?
No, 2028. So
if they move fast, they could if they move quick enough. That's a good. I didn't really thought about that, but that's a good point.
I definitely think Avengers is going to be ready before 2028. So I think they were aiming for 2027 anyway.
Yeah.
So Avengers will definitely be open for 2020. And honestly, probably I would even think Coco might be too, because they even pushed the Coco construction up by the end of this year.
Yeah.
And
so Webba says, to Conductor's point, it looks like they're building the Avengers from back to front. But also remember, Webba, you may be building back to front, but it's always best to wipe front to back. So just
wait, do you guys go back to front or front to back?
Oh, I'm not. I'm not.
I have a bidet. Listen, I'm a man of culture. I have a bidet. So I'm just.
Thank you. I was just going to say it. You just said it. See, it depends on if you have a bidet, man. Like it just like gets all up in those nook and crannies.
You are not clean. You're not a clean person if you have a bidet. I have never been so clean, Conductor. You need to get yourself one. They're like $30 on Amazon. Just hook you up a water line. It'll change your life.
Perfect. Yep. I will definitely do so for sure.
I blame George. George is the one that brought it up. I couldn't help but comment.
I know. It's all good. I know how George.
The doctor's like, I'm not touching that. I don't want.
I'm not touching that. No.
Now
hold up. Ask people. Front.
Yeah, exactly right. Put a poll out.
I will ask this to everyone in the chat. Has anyone ever tried or used a bidet? I'm just curious.
Oh, I've actually tried one.
I never tried one. The first time I tried it, I think my father-in-law put one in their house, and I remember I tried it, and I was like, "Oh my goodness!" And then I noticed that Amazon had a whole slew of them, and I was like, "Yeah, every toilet's got one now."
Yeah,
that's why, like, when I travel in like hotels, like I hate it. I don't have it when I'm traveling. I'm like, this is terrible.
What I'm gonna do is after this live is done, I'm actually gonna cut this segment out, and I'm literally gonna post it as the bidet conversation.
Yeah. It's a public service. Listen, George, get a bidet sponsorship. Like untapped market right there. Just influencer of bidets.
Yeah, and honestly, no one ever goes for it. Like, I mean,
that's true.
I wouldn't mind them sponsoring me. They could send me a free bidet and I'll test it out and go on.
Oh yeah, I want one of those Japan ones that like talks to you, like the whole like warms the seat. Voice activate, yeah, like it knows your schedule, like it's ready for you in the morning. Yeah, that's I want one of those fancy ones.
Oh, there you go.
Like Brandon Green says, I do the freshie.
What's a freshie? Is that like a dude wipe?
I don't know. Is that? I thought that was more like the terms like that he does use a bidet, so it's like freshie.
Oh,
maybe.
Maybe that's the brand.
I'm not sure. Brandon will have to clarify. I'm not really sure.
How did we get on this subject?
It was your fault. You brought up front to back.
Yeah, you did. You actually started it.
George started it, and I just rolled with it. And Conductor was like, "I'm having nothing to do with this." But
I'm blank. I have.
Conductor's like, "I didn't sign the NDA for this. I'm not participating."
No, I didn't.
Joe, you can't use wet wipes, man. It's going to clog up your pipes.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that. You're going to have a big issue.
Don't do that.
Oh yeah,
Well, so I want to ask you something else, Jared, because we were talking about it as well from day 2. They gave us a opening timeline for Frozen.
Oh yeah.
But by the way, conductor, perfect segue.
Well, I had to pivot. Come on, man. Oh, Jared can't hold
The
him.
doctor was just waiting. He's just like, "Where's my off ramp here? Frozen.
Yeah.
Frozen's crap, right? Yeah."
God. See, now that's
Okay, before you completely move on, Jay Bear has a really good idea. Quote, "We are installing bidets in the Rapunzel bathrooms," Josh Giamaro shortly after announcing new CEO of Disney.
perfect.
Dude, if you put him in all the hotels, yeah.
Hey,
He's got my vote.
So if they put it in all hotels, you could bet dollars to donuts Jared's going to be the first one at the crack of midnight.
Oh, I'm reviewing it. Absolutely. Yeah.
He's doing
Although
it.
the problem is, if you put bidets in, they're going to get broken. Like people won't know how to use them
because people are stupid and they don't.
Yeah,
know.
yeah. You can't really. Bidets are a classy thing that I don't think the general public's quite ready for. But
no. you guys are horrible.
Wait, and it does it for you? I mean, hey, if Frozen Land does that, it's in Paris, so
yeah,
puts a whole new meaning to let it go.
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. There should be an NDA description after that in the tiny little font that you see on the damn logo. Where it's all. You guys are horrible. You guys are real bad. Oh my god. I don't even know what to think about that.
Oh man.
Perfect slogan though, because it's like, with our new Frozen bidet, it's okay for you to let it go.
You guys, oh my god. You guys are horrible.
I want the Disney commercial where it's like bling, like a little magic after it. Yeah.
You imagine what they would be like in Villains Land. Fucking
it's opposite
at you.
Opposite bidet. Yeah.
No.
Like sitting on a cactus.
No. It'll be a bidet, but then it'll be saying, "Get off the effing toilet. You're taking too long," in a villain voice. Watch.
That's true.
Or do you know? Or no? You know, it would be perfect for Villains Land. You sit down, you get a little bit comfortable, and then all you hear is "Trust in me."
Oh my god!
How they get people off there, or they just have that where the water pressure is just really high all the time, and you can't like adjust it, and you just hear a bunch of people like, "Oh my gosh!" Like just getting off there real quick.
Water
cannon. Could use some bidets in Tomorrowland. Listen, I think the custodial staff would be really happy about. Well, maybe I don't know if they would actually. Maybe they could either make their job better or worse. I don't really know which way to go.
Oh
my gosh!
The Giant Peter says OG or Taco Bell can install some. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know if Taco Bell's going that route. Although you can use them after having Taco Bell, but
yeah, no kidding. You're not wrong.
Oh man.
Conductor. Anyways, as you were saying about.
Anyways, conductor, let's be serious about this. Yeah, we're this is a serious live stream right here, okay?
Sure it is.
Okay, Abby's got a really good one.
Sure it is. Sure it is. What'd she say?
This live has gone down the toilet.
You guys are horrible. I can't focus now.
I wonder if they could sell. Don't they have they can get bidets in bulk at Costco? Maybe Disney could get a deal.
Okay, don't even tell me that. Don't tell me that. Because we actually.
Bob Iger goes. You just see Iger and Diamaro walking through Costco.
They're looking at different brands.
The hell with you guys! I'm not saying it. Oh God.
Josh is like, hey, water pressure. What's this one like? Can I try it? You guys have a. Have you ever seen? By the way, on the top, you ever seen the South Park where Randy finds a debate at Home Depot?
Oh yeah.
That's Josh Giamaro finding about debate. He's just like, what? Oh my God! This changes everything.
Oh, 100%. What did you Brad say?
Wait, Jay. The Villains Land bathroom should have a sign that Polish mortals or BP paired.
Oh my God! I swear, What time are we at? Okay, so we're just over 3 hours. We're probably going to spend another 2 hours just laughing about
Oh
the
my God.
days.
Or maybe like when you flush the toilet, you could hear Hades screaming. You know, like when he's
Yeah.
the
Or Ursula. Yeah, you got different villains. Yeah, you get different ones. Gives a repeatability. Got to go back and see which one you get. It's like in Cosmic Rewind. We're like, which song did you get? Same thing on the toilet. What did you get? How I just got.
Damn you, George, for opening this can of worms. Damn.
Peter says, I want a smart toilet and a TV in my bathroom. I mean, yeah. That wouldn't help you with, well, at home, that would be good, maybe.
Maybe.
Till your legs go asleep. That's the bad part.
Yeah, and go paralyzed. Sir, horrible. Oh my God, dude. Don't. Okay, Giant Peter Show. Don't say that. Do not say that. I work at Costco. I don't hear that word.
I would get a Kirkland bidet. I love Kirkland. I'm crying, by the way. I don't know if you guys can see. I'm crying.
Oh, why? You guys are horrible.
I want a Kirkland bidet. That's
when it says 6 different villains, give you 6 different.
The worst one is Dr. Facilier. He's like, I'm going to curse on you. And you're like, oh, no.
Yeah. Or you know, I think the best one, I think everyone would want Dr. Facilier because then you could get the bum, 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 bum. Are you ready?
Yep. Give you a prep song. Yeah, I like it.
Hey,
Listen, I think this is smart.
I mean, hey, they couldn't add him into Tiana's Bayou Adventure, so at least they could involve him something.
Can you imagine if they don't fit? They can't fit. They put him in the bathrooms. That's the only place that Dr. Facilier is allowed. Well, yeah, we have Dr. Facilier representation. We have very cool bathrooms here, kind of like Rapunzel. Like, why don't you put it in the park? Well, we have cool bathrooms. You're like, well, okay, that's fair. I'm waiting for the Kirkland signature. Yeah, they should do Kirkland results shirts. Yeah, or Roosevelt's. That's what they should do. See, I know Roosevelt's back in the day, they had a bunch of WWE, like old school parody t-shirts.
Yes.
Like I have one that says like Flair and Macho Man for president. And then they just turned into like only button up shirts, which I don't wear. And I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, well. Oh, my God.
I'll have you know, conductor, I buy a lot of clothing from Costco.
No, I know.
Really good deals.
Oh, I see it. Because the same shirts you do wear, I see them at work every freaking day.
It's mostly the pants. Like I'll find jeans that are like $15. I'm like, well, I don't want to lose money on this deal.
No, hell no. I get a lot of clothes there myself, but
I would imagine.
Oh yeah, they're cheap. They're good quality.
They are. I think I read something where Costco is like the second highest clothing retailer now.
It is.
That's crazy.
It is.
And soon to be the #1 bidet retailer.
Yeah, with your label on it.
If I could get if I could get a bidet spot, if you see my smiling face on a bidet, I will quit the internet. I'll be like, I won. I got a bidet sponsorship.
You do have, and please don't take this the wrong way. You do actually have that like salesperson kind of face, like that you would have like the thumbs up and everything. Yeah,
The bad one's just like, like yeah, that's your plus or no. I should do that on thumbnails now, like thumb her down. You see how that works out. By the way, you know, Seymour Duck is going to have a whole bunch of AI art based off of this whole conversation.
As I said, yeah, I'm clipping this. I'm clipping this one little segment, and it's going to be its own video.
It could be gold. People are going to be like,
gold bidets.
Cool bidets.
Fucking.
Like a conductor just accepted that this is where it's gone. He's just like gold bidets.
I give up. Maybe they'll have one. Maybe they'll have one in Tomorrowland, and it'll just be all futuristic. Or one.
No, if they put it in Tomorrowland, it would just be old and outdated. They wouldn't do it futuristic.
That's true.
Or if they did, that would be the one thing in Tomorrowland that actually works.
That's true. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Like, we did fix Tomorrowland. We have bidets. All right. And the fancy ones from Japan. They're like, okay.
Perfect. And then 6 months later, they get bulldozed.
Probably. They're like, never mind. The bidet experiment went way wrong. They just get rid of all of them across the property. I could see that.
Oh, 100%. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Hey, with all the infrastructure, you know, Josh tomorrow can visit any Costco he wants. He'll probably get a bargain. Fucking buying how many?
Listen, Yeah, if Diamaro gets CEO and his first action, he's just like, listen, guys, bidets. I'm like, he's gonna win over investors, he's gonna win me over, and I'm gonna go all over the internet just being like, guys.
I swear, if any part of the company brings up bidets, there's no shadow of a fact that somebody is watching my channel.
Oh yeah.
There is no way in hell.
Yeah. Now I can tell you I think OG knows this too. If a video gets over like, I want to say it's like 1,000 views, it is seen by people inside of Disney.
Oh yeah.
Well, they definitely saw my my unveil of the Walt animatronic, because that one did hit over 1,000.
Did it? Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Nice. That's why I'll never get invited to Disney media. It's all right. I'll be like that guy's on the banned list.
You're amongst friends, believe me. You're amongst friends. But we share one common interest.
I think here's the thing. Like, I think that as much as I would love to be on the media list, I wouldn't be able to give up these kind of conversations.
Agreed. I would much rather operate. I've always been I've never been part of the cool club anyways. Like, not that it would ever happen. I've actually had a conversation with my wife. I'm like, if I was invited, like, I don't think I would actually accept it. Because I think, like, if you did come out and say, like, I love this thing, everybody immediately is like, is it because you actually like it, or is it because you're invited? Like, I think it just changes everything about, like, what you
like. And here's the thing with me, all this you can read. Like, you can know when I'm happy, when I'm pissed off, if I take a bite out of something and I try to say, like, this is the best thing, where it tastes like crap, I'd be like, oh my God, this is the best thing that I've ever tried.
I'm the same way. I thought I hid my emotions well till I got married, and then apparently I am just an open book, because, like, whenever I'm, like, mildly irritated, OG said you'll never see OG 55 on the media. Yeah, no. Right there with you, OG. No. Immediately my wife would just be like, what's wrong? I'm like, what did I do? And it's like, it's your face. I'm like, oh. So apparently I'm the same way. I can't fake it.
My dad does that a lot. My mom's like spot on like a hawk.
Yeah. I've never been able to suck up either. I can't do it. There's something inside of me. I just can't suck up.
Giant Peter show, don't word it like that, because when you say it like that, okay, never mind. I'm not getting into this again.
Well, you mean what Jared said, or what?
No, what Giant Peter said.
Oh, okay.
You got special access.
Well, actually, it's what Jared said. I actually could have came up with something like that, but
don't. I'm trying to, like, not just fucking lose it right now.
Brandon, can you imagine Conductor giving a demo of the Kirkland signature?
No, that's it. That's it. You're banned, Brandon. That's it. I don't want to hear another text from you. You're banned. You're horrible. I will never do that.
Let me know when Conductor gets that call about he got promoted, and he's just like, oh, like, listen, man, you're the best we got. We need you moving bidets. And there's like, I quit. I'm done. I'm done.
I'm going on unemployment. Not happening.
You just do live streams of just you sitting there just mad, just not saying a word, just like, this is ridiculous.
Pretty much. I can't even think straight. You guys are.
I just want you to know, I love tangent conversations. They are so much fun.
Yeah, I can clearly tell.
Oh, it's a good time. Shit, you have to stop doing all the internet capture magic. I like to make the rounds. You know, it's Labor Day weekend. You just, they said we're talking bidets, and I'm like, I'm there.
Okay,
I'm there.
Okay. Well, I am going to add to that though. If Demaro, seriously, if Demaro does do that, and he comes out and says it, you just know how low the food quality is now at the park. That you're in that bidet fucking every.
I mean, you had the sewage issue at Disney World a few times. I mean, it could be related.
Oh Lord.
Just saying.
Jared, please do not tell me that I'm going to be walking around the Magic Kingdom dealing with that when I'm with George and I'm with you, because if I do, oh my God, you'll never hear the end of it.
Now what's going to happen, this is going to go on, you're going to forget about this, and we're all going to be at Disney, and I'm going to walk up to a cast member and be like, hey, where are the bidet restrooms? And they're going to
walk away and
I got to get that on camera. I got to get that on camera. Like, literally, I remember, like, I would, like, the youngest trendy, like, cast member there is that literally wouldn't even know what the hell a bidet is.
The most innocent looking young lady you can find. And then as you walk away, I'll be like, conductor, they have bidets. And I'll just be yelling across.
If I even did that out here, if I did that out here, and I'd find like the youngest, trendiest person, they'd send me to New Orleans Square. And I was like, I said bidet, not beignet.
Oh, our bad. Well, whoopsies. They're close.
God.
By the way, I was going to say, when you said that Imagineering went to New Orleans, I hope their experience was better than mine, because I went to New Orleans once, got out of the car, and within 5 minutes, I was hassled by like multiple rose vendors. Oh. And then I saw a woman in the middle of the street kicking a car in traffic. And I was like, okay, this is interesting.
Must have had a bidet in her trunk.
She wanted one. I think they must. Yeah, she was like, I know it's in there. Give me that bidet.
See, that word's going to come up for the rest of the night now. My head. That's a horrible.
Oh,
Mark, I swear, if you have that at your wedding.
Oh, I know what. I'm getting George.
I swear, honestly, literally, because by the time my wedding is, and literally, if you did get me that, because I would probably forget about it.
Right,
like,
this is a joke that just keeps popping back up. Yeah,
if I did get one as a wedding, like I would literally, I probably would need my inhaler because I wouldn't be able to stop laughing. I'd be like out of.
And if by the grace of God they do come up with Kirkland ones, I'm getting it just to hold on to it for myself and to get one for George. And then conductor's going to see it, and you guys both are going to lose it.
No. What's going to happen is we're going to be at his wedding. He's going to open it, but instead of looking at him, everyone's going to look at me and Jerry because nonstop laughing.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. These two clowns laughing at.
Because it'd be like Jared got it, and then conductor hooked up the discount.
shout out conductor for the Costco discount.
Okay, I'm going to tell you right now, if that's the avenue you want to go, out on a return, so you better treat that thing like it's like a glass.
Oh, George, he's going to use it.
100.
Oh yeah, I'm using.
And every time he uses it, he's gonna be like, "That Jared, what a guy!" Just
my name George better not be part of that. It better not.
Yeah. Jared would be like he'd be pulling off like the Oprah, like you get a bidet, you get a bidet, and you get a bidet.
Dude, if I get that bidet sponsorship, you guys are all getting bidets.
Oh,
I'm roping you in. I'll be like, guys, I don't know, you guys. I already said you're on it. You guys are all now part of this. We're all pushing bidets.
Okay, then I'm going to make you install it. Not touching. You're horrible.
It's a good question.
I can't even look at you right now. You're horrible.
It's a great question.
But really, do Kirkland bidets have special access?
OJ, you want to find out? You better hope to God I don't run into you in the next 10 days.
Well, I'm going to be really mad, though, if like the West Coast Costco's get them, but the East Coast doesn't. Because sometimes it takes a long time for the East Coast to get them. And I'd be like, I got to go all the way out to California to get my Kirkland bidet.
Well, technically, you will be seeing him within the next 10 days because you guys are going to HHN. So probably.
Fair. So get this, OG. So I'm telling you now, okay, I'm going to make your life a living effing hell on that Friday night. So you better have drinks lined up. Because you're never going to hear the end of it.
Welcome in, Remy D. Yeah, we're up past 3.5 hours, and we're talking about different varieties of bidets.
Bidet talk.
Yeah, Kirkland, Kohler. What else is there? I
want an NPR style like radio show where it's just all about reviewing different bidets and like very monotone voices. Where they're just like, I found the the Amorite special was okay, but the Kirkland special edition though, that water pressure was.
I actually agree with you. The Kirkland really hits all the right spots.
Yeah, it's it. And then one guy goes, I don't know about that. Listen, hold on a second. We got to give some credit to the Sony, the VO. They came out with a new one. It's pretty great. Just saying.
So you do.
Did they look at bidets first before? Yeah, they would. They would get them first.
Well, Well, of course we have to have the upper
Yeah.
end.
I'll start the Be Fair to Florida campaign for bidets. Just like, come on, guys. Ridiculous. Or Universal will probably beat them to it, though, and then Disney will do it after Universal, though, if we're being honest.
Oh, knowing Josh tomorrow and how clean he looks.
So you're saying Josh Tomorrow is well aware of bidets? I feel like Bob Iger and Josh Tomorrow have bidets.
Honestly, I can't foresee Josh tomorrow, and I'm not saying this to judge. I'm not saying this to be rude. He just does not strike me as a person that like wipes his ass regularly, like on a daily basis. Like I him, like literally, like that's all he uses is a bidet.
Oh yeah. I don't think he can bench press like 90 pounds though either, but he seems like a nice guy.
He's going to make that announcement at D23 at the Honda Center. Disneyland with the new bidets coming to your local.
I can't wait for that live stream though. I'm going to be watching it and I'm here conductor be like, son of a bitch. Like he's just
in the middle. And I'm going to be calling your phone. I'm going to be photobombing your phone. You better answer, you SOB.
I'll be live. You can come on. Yeah. You can just, that guy's conductor's coming on. He can be really upset. Just, it's fine. Just let him vent. It's a long story.
Yeah. How can I vent when I have you laughing and it gets me laughing? How can I vent? The hell with venting.
I'm actually looking forward to just the future. Like I'm not every live stream, but there's gonna be like just a random one in the next couple of months. The bidet conversation is gonna come up. I'm gonna wait until there's like others, and then I just want to see conductor just
no.
Yeah. You have to do it where like it's like
But I want it to be where it's like people that like are new maybe, and they're just like, why is he so mad at Jared? What did he do? What did him and George do? What did they do?
Yeah. What's
the beef here? My goodness.
I'm gonna look at your guys' membership and ban you. You're not allowed to go to Costco for a year. The hell with you guys.
No, I would if I'd happened to me. As I scan it and they say your membership's not valid, I'd go, touche. That's fair. That's fair. Bidet kids at next year's D23. I mean,
that's horrible.
I bet you they've given away at Oscars before. Then those goodie bags. I guarantee there's been bidets in there.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. But you got to get those waters from Lake Minnetonka, though, if you want the real luxury experience. You've never experienced that type of cleanliness.
No. It sounds like an experience.
Okay.
Probably more than we got on day 2 of Destination D23. That's more of an experience. Holy
that would have helped out with the second day. That's true.
Yeah.
This is probably all my fault. Actually, I take partial blame. I blame mostly George, but
suck. I hate you.
OG's gonna make it up to you though. OG said he's gonna bring you some Kirkland wine though.
Yeah, bullshit. Not bring me anything.
Sons of bitches.
You're
buying me Kirkland stuff.
What did you just say?
It's a great Prince reference. Oh, dude. Well, I got reminded of it because somebody in my chat had said there should be a new ride that's Michael Jackson and Prince during like they fight it out for you replace Supercharged with Michael Jackson and Prince in a dance fight. And I'm like, that's better than what's there now. I'm in.
Hey, is that before or after they take the 15-minute break to go visit days?
Well, I think, probably after. You got to wash out the.
I think there's going to be intermission.
Well,
that's what I think.
Oh man, I do love the hot dogs at Costco. They're so good.
They are good. They are good.
By the way, I had never had a Costco hot dog until like 6 months ago.
What?
Really? I just don't eat hot dogs much.
Here's the funny thing: I really don't eat I don't eat.
Yeah, and I had never. I went, and my father-in-law, he was like, "I got you a hot dog," and I'm like, "Ah," and he's like, it's $1.50. Holy crap, those things are amazing. I now get one every time I go to Costco now.
Oh yeah. Oh, Davis said this live stream is funny. You sure it's funny, or is it just gone in left field? Because that's what I feel like.
See, what's made it better is you have 2 versus 1. This is what makes the dynamic great. Conductor is just so mad at where
we need OG. We need a 4th person.
he's going to gang up on you.
Yeah,
he's going to gang up.
You're asking for like deep water right there because
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he'd be jumping on the bidet.
He's the first one there.
Hey, that's all right because I might actually see the real OG because he's probably already liquored up for the night. So I really
listen. If we have a hard time getting OG on board, I'm just going to tell him I got the Japan model and it comes with the lady with it, and he's in.
No.
And that brand is called Asian Persuasion, and that's how we get OG on board.
There you go. Or either that, or you tell him, yeah, there's an incentive if you get one at Costco. I heard there's a bunny ranch in Las Vegas that's calling their name.
True. That's in the box.
Oh yeah. There's a coupon for it.
Yeah, we're gonna break. Yeah, we're gonna break him. I don't know. I don't know what this is gonna look like on the other end, but
don't say that. Don't say that.
Only the bidet would know.
Yeah, with its.
I like how Conductor tried to take this back, and it was just like, no, just come here.
No,
we're staying on this.
Next, you're going to tell me we're going to come out with ones with the AI and the freaking Alexa attached to it.
Oh, you know that's coming.
Great. Oh God, here we go.
But that would
Here we go.
be Alexa. That would be like it's like, press the button. We are now flushing your poop. It's
what the bidet would do would tell you, be like, you're a or they would break down your poop and how like what you've been eating. Like your diet has been subpar. You've eaten too many Costco hot dogs. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd be unplugging the damn thing and saying, you know what? I have one life. The hell with you fucking thing.
By the way, does anybody else do this? When I go to a Disney hotel, I always unplug the room listening device that they have in there now.
I didn't even know they had one.
They do at Disney World at least. They got those Alexas or whatever in there. I always unplug them.
I think is that the thing like where they do like they have like the trivia thing.
Yeah, it's like it can. Yeah, as soon as we go in the room, I just literally nope.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that thing was like annoying. Like
the NSA is already listening to me. I don't need to give them any more information.
Well, especially if you're talking about bidets, because next thing you know, your phone's going to be all about bidets.
Oh, I guarantee you, I guarantee you right now, if I go to Facebook, I'm going to see a bidet ad. No doubt. I'm looking right now.
I'm going to look on Amazon because I guarantee I'm going to find one.
Oh, you'll find one. You'll find plenty.
Don't say it like
You'll find.
Don't say it like that.
You'll find so many.
Don't say it like that. Good God.
Okay. Well, actually, I'm not seeing any so far. Okay, maybe it's delayed.
Yeah. Well, maybe you ordered too many and they ran out of stock.
I only got 3. I only had 3. I mean, yet. Really? Wait till that sponsorship kicks in.
Oh, great. Truckloads will be coming in.
Just so a pallet's going to sew up on my driveway. I'm going to go out to my neighbors, be like, hey, there's a bunch of bidets.
Give out Christmas gifts.
My neighbor across the street, you guys, he's Scottish. Now he's no longer an alcoholic. He used to. I literally would go out there 10 o'clock in the morning, and you'd hear his name was Craig, and he'd be like, "Hello, good morning, Jared," and you just hear he just cracking open a beer at like 10 a.m. The dude just drink all day long. So if I came out and just yelled, "I got bidets," he'd be like, "Sounds great," and he wouldn't even blink.
Oh my God.
Well, actually, with him being Scottish, I mean, if he wore a kilt, that would be like 10 times easier because you just lift it up.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Wait. What did OG say? Jared, your NSA assigned agent becoming an expert on bidets?
My NSA assigned agent got broke a long time ago. He's like, what the hell is this guy? I listen, ancient aliens, and now we're talking about bidet. What the hell is this guy talking about?
Well, it was going okay until Webba started it, and then George just amplified it times a million. And now
OG says Webba is forklift certified. He got you. I am too, by the way. I drove a fork truck for like 7 years. Yeah, me and Webba can deliver all. Sozo, yep. Wait, listen, we got the fork trucks covered.
Yeah, and then you got the Costco guy. So it's like
no, don't. Quiet.
Nope.
Not allowed to talk. Your timeout.
That's
for 10 minutes.
front door service, just right to your front door. Oh, Carlos is a good one.
What did he say now? Oh God.
I can see Josh tomorrow making the announcement of the new bidets for Disney from Grizzly Peak Geysers.
Oh my God, where are you dude? Oh my God. OG George, send them the link. I'm gonna hear what that SOB is saying.
You know what's so funny is
Unbelievable
that Jared brought over a lot of his viewers, and they were like on a nice conversation, like with all the Disney stuff, and like the
Oh yeah, they're just like, wow, he is.
Probably, what the hell did we just get?
I feel like my audience probably knows I'm not quite mature, but they're just like, this is a whole other side. I didn't, or they're informed. I don't know. Who knows?
Right. Now, what's going to happen is my YouTube channel, all my socials are going to get all these followers, and the only comment I'm going to get is, when can I expect my bidet at my local Costco? Thank you, Jerry.
Well, it is now.
Well, thank you. You suck. So you, George, you both suck. God damn, dude. You guys are horrible.
You know what? That really would work in Piston Peak.
That would work at Piston Peak. That would work really well.
Literally, and then like as it just comes up, it's like ka-chow.
Oh my God. Well, what?
I need that now in my life. Ka-chow. Oh man.
Oh God.
Brandon has a good point. He goes, Jared can tell you he and I have some interesting conversations. This is true. This is true.
I can only imagine.
It's true. It's not their fault. I mean,
no, of course. And honestly, for all Capture the Magic's viewers, like this is the kind of stuff you will get with Citrico Central as well. So if you have fun with Capture the Magic, you'll definitely have fun over here. So we all are on a same playing field when it comes to kind of humors.
No. We were all on the same playing field, and then when Webbo made that comment, it was all over.
I feel like
what was funny was he was literally being serious when he said literally back to front, and when I read it, I'm like, okay, well, this comes time for like a little Italiano joke. I said front to back, and then Jared asked, well, what do you guys do?
Okay,
and then immediately I'm thinking like the bidet, and then when you did mention the bidet, and that was it. It
is off to the races.
Yep.
Lovely.
That's the history of this.
Yeah. History.
I'm just gonna tweet at you tomorrow and just say something about bidets.
Don't.
And somehow it's gonna trend, like it's gonna catch on for no reason, and you're just gonna be just son of a bitch.
Oh,
you did what in his piece?
What in his?
I'm
not even gonna repeat that last part. No.
You can imagine like outside the restrooms at Piston Peak, you just hear a bunch of ka-chows constantly.
What?
Mr. Tegmere, my Destination D23 live stream recap, bitching and moaning, bidets and blues.
Oh my God, you guys are horrible.
Wait, is there like an AI summary of the chat? Because sometimes they do that.
No.
Oh my gosh, I don't know.
I'm gonna look at it. There usually is. I want to see if it's just their users are commenting on bidet usage. It has to be, surely. Let's see. Oh, they don't have it. Dang it.
Okay, I haven't even had dinner yet, and I only think.
What's that have to do with bidets?
After dinner, then he's going to need a bidet.
I don't even think I can enjoy.
The next time, inevitably, the next time you use the restroom, you're gonna be like, "Son of a bitch, bidet would be really nice right now."
I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, it has gone down that.
Now you have to also blame the chat somewhat because they have kept this going. I'm just gonna say. I mean, it's been a group effort. Oh wait. Oh, what does OG have? Does he have a link?
No.
Do they have them? I'm looking right now.
I swear I'm gonna slap you on Friday.
They have bidets.
Don't say that.
Put in an order and have it as a drop off at conductor's car.
No, you can't. You can't have my address. The hell with you clowns.
They got Brondel. I never heard of Brondel, but they got them. They got a bunch of them.
Oh my gosh.
I don't need to hear that.
I didn't know that they had these. I don't see a Kirkland though.
Okay, well, Robert, if you want me to have one, Jared's flipping that bill for $1,600. So you better hope.
Wait, hold on. You can get one for like 30, 40. I mean, if you're going real fancy, you got 60. Wait, they sell for 50. Wait, hold on. 16. Which one's 1,600?
At Costco.
That's a fancy.
You just posted in the comment $1,549.
I know. I'm looking. I don't see it though on the page. Oh wait, I do see it.
Yep.
Oh, you get Costco direct savings with it. It's out of stock at my store. Damn it.
Oh my gosh.
Right. So you're telling me I don't have to wait long for it. So it's delivery. Oh my
It's
God.
slim, contemporary, one-piece smart toilet with integrated personal cleansing. Elongated bowl offers added room and comfort.
4.5 stars.
Heated seat and adjustable temperature settings. Hey.
I can't even look at you two. You two are. Oh my God.
What's the review say? I'm curious now.
I don't want to listen to the review. I hope there isn't a review.
Someone said they love this smart toilet.
Lovely.
It's a good one.
OG says, do Costco beignets use bromide so it smells like Pirates of the Caribbean while you clean?
That's a great product.
Oh my God.
Smells for your water.
You know what? Because I'm an affiliate with Magic Candle Company. They do the oils and shit like that. So,
True.
Like, see that.
Like literally, can you imagine a diffuser mixed in with a bidet?
Every time you use it, you're just like, oh, it just takes me. I feel like I'm right on the Pirates of the Caribbean.
You guys are.
George keeps going to the bathroom 9 times a day just to get the smell. The days of the new popcorn bucket.
Oh my God.
Oh
God.
Robertson.
What did he say?
If they take bromine, I will definitely buy a bidet.
Yeah, buy it for Jared, not me.
I'll try it.
Yeah.
I'll do a very serious review of a bidet and sense on my channel.
I will make sure to not accept that invite for that live stream.
People, my haters will just be, they won't know what to do with me at that point. They'll be like, I don't know what he is now. He's a bidet
lover.
He's pushing bidets now. I don't know what that means. It is a group effort. Yeah.
I'm sure it is.
Giant Peterson, Magic Candle Company, we got the bromine Costco beignets now for the smells.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
I don't know how the hell this went this way. Okay.
Pirate themed bidets because of the rum. That's a good point. I mean, hey, maybe Beacon Barrel's got some pirate themed bidets.
Well,
awesome.
you would know. You live there.
I know. I haven't been yet. I haven't tested them out. I don't use public restrooms though unless I have to.
I'm the same way.
Like I will hold it and go home before I use unless it's just
honestly the best public restroom like on Disneyland Resort property is the restrooms in the Grand Cali. For sure.
I could see that. Yeah.
They don't have bidets, so don't get too excited over there
yet.
No.
For the Pinocchio bidet? Yeah, you sit down and you're like, lie to me. Like,
it's either people take a really long time or it's a really short visit, whichever one. George has been in there a long time. What is he doing in there?
No, it's gonna talk to you and it's gonna say, "Wow, that was short. You want to go for round 2?"
What makes it even creepy? Like, I'm a real boy. I'm like, I don't know.
Hi, diddly dee.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. Yep. Not to mention Pinocchio is like, if you think about the content of that movie is weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you like watch like a lot of the scenes are like very disturbing.
Oh, there's one like there's something about there about like going to Pleasure Island with a bunch of young boys, and you're like, what?
Yeah,
What are we doing?
Yes, Grand Cali bathrooms, Mr. Fancy. Yes, I will. Honestly, those are like the best public restrooms.
Well,
you should see.
I'm not going to go there.
Disney presents the Muppets Bunch last year 2000 only at Hollywood Studios.
Oh my God!
You should see Roberts. He's like, I'm glad I'm off work tomorrow because I can only imagine telling my boss I overslept and stayed up too late listening to a YouTube stream about bidets. Like, it wasn't my fault.
It was your fault.
You didn't get. No, I'm saying that's what he would say. I know this is partly my fault. No.
You and George share the same level.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I'll say.
Okay, do we want to straighten it out before we? You guys been on here a long time.
Yeah. So conductor, as you were saying, I bought Frozen.
I don't even know if I can even talk.
No, I will say about Frozen, I don't understand why they don't put it in like Magic Kingdom.
Really quick, Cassandra, you really missed the doozy. Like,
just go back like 10 minutes.
Yeah, like, well, actually, no, go back like 40 minutes because I think
don't do that. No.
The bidet toilet companies are wondering why they're selling so many bidets and why they keep referencing Capture the Magic.
I
thought at some point it'd be a promo code Cap the Magic, save yourself 20% off of a Kirkland bidet.
Yeah,
came in at the right time. What's booty blast?
Well,
yeah, no, don't.
Man.
Yeah, unless you want George to be canceled, don't answer that.
Oh, dude, that's been like long gone. there's no way in heck that
I don't think you could cancel George. He's got too much chest hair. You can't. I think that's the thing.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like with me, like even like with regular cancel culture, like for me, I think it's out there, but yet I don't really necessarily believe it because as much as people would stop watching me, there's going to be someone out there that would watch me. So it's like, try to cancel me.
Look at what your wife is saying. She is saying in the comments, we're talking about bidets. She can't.
She's just informing a new listen. She just.
She probably can't even sleep because she's so disturbed of what you're bringing up.
I don't think anybody could sleep because they just want to know like where this conversation is going to head.
No, probably bidets.
I mean, it'll go somewhere.
Wide.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
I wonder the first guy that ever used, like, they ever figured out a bidet. Everyone just outcasted him from society at first, and then they're like, "That guy had a point." Yeah. Like, if you stick a hose in your toilet, and like, get out of here, you weirdo. And they use it, and like, son of a. Jethro had a really good idea. We probably shouldn't have banished him.
Oh my God!
I don't know what's more disturbing, actually, the concept of what a bidet is, or the fact that you named him Jethro.
My go-to is from Missouri. I always use Jethro, Rick, Ted. These are all people. Yeah, everyone I grew up like. There was a Jethro that I would always. Yeah, he's kind of the catch-all for the Midwestern hillbilly that he'll fix whatever problem you got in a weird way, but it'll get fixed.
Okay. Good. Yeah,
that's very true, Cassandra. You're not wrong.
I'm not answering that.
Cassandra, George was saying he is Mr. Cinnabon because he loves to glaze somebody.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's just kidding. He didn't say that, but God, I wish I did.
I swear, if the hotel we're staying at for your wedding has them, I'm leaving that hotel and I'm finding a hotel with classic. It's not just bullshit. Better not.
We've turned conductor off to bidets for life now. I feel he'll
go into work and then they'll say, "Can you unload this water at the bidet?"
They're gonna have a new pet. They're gonna be pushing it. He's gonna see bidet. I can see him on the fork truck just getting something down. He's like, "Motherfucking!" Just starts screaming.
I'm gonna just tell my bosses I have PTSD and
I can't. Brandon says, imagine Citrico's channel ads starting tomorrow will be all bidet ads. It's possible. I bet they have a pretty high RPM on those.
I honestly wouldn't mind it, to be honest with you.
No.
I'm sure you're just going to run down to your local Costco.
Conductor's never coming back.
I don't know if I am, Johnny. I don't know. It's a catch-22 at this point. Because I don't even think I can walk down the aisle where we even sell those anymore because it just ruined it.
I don't know. To be fair, I don't know if they're in store. I've never seen them in store. Do they? I don't. Well, maybe the California one does.
We carry them in store, and now I can't go down the aisle. Thank you.
I'll have to check mine.
Great. If I get a picture, I'm immediately deleting it.
Well, I'll just send it to the group chat. It's fine.
I'll delete it off there.
I just get kicked out of all the group chats.
What do you think now? What kind of crap is he coming out with? You sure you don't want to stay at our hotel? No, I don't. No.
Why do I get the feeling that like if all up there for George's wedding and then like the next morning is just going to be a train wreck of just being like, what happened last night?
Yeah, it'd be like The Hangover.
No, knowing OG, he'll probably poison something where I'll get food poisoning and I'll have no choice. And then I'll never hear the end of that.
My goodness. Off that Kirkland wine.
Yeah, I know. He'll lace it up with something. I don't know what. He's mysterious like that. His hair gives him wicked powers, I guess.
Wicked powers. I am curious when OG gets a haircut, does he just tell me what's the Johnny Bravo? That's what I'd do.
You said the Johnny Bravo?
Yeah. It fits.
I wonder if he even keeps. I wonder if he lets the barber even keep the hair that he cuts off, or OG just takes it back and just stores it somewhere.
You think he keeps his own hair?
I don't know. It seems it's mythical, so why the hell not?
That's powers.
Why not? He has something to do with it.
Oh.
Why you think at his local, wherever he goes, Walgreens or freaking CVS, they're always out of freaking hair gel? You know why?
He surely gets it at Costco in bulk.
I'm sure as he passes by the bidets.
Yeah.
In your honor.
Hair gel bidet special. Yeah.
You buy two, you get one free.
Yeah. Maybe. Maybe a little bit.
Oh my God. Wicked powers. Okay. Well,
see, this is the thing. Even if I ever was like, let's say if it ever got to the point where it's like Disney's like, hey, Jared, we want you to do a commercial, I would literally turn around and do a live stream like this the next day and just get a phone call. And they're like, what the hell? I'm like, listen, man, I don't know what to tell you. I love talking about bidets. I won't stop.
Oh, that's OG says, I show my barber a pic of Johnny Bravo, and he says, say no more. I got you.
I got you.
Oh, my God.
Over
in real life? Yeah.
Too much.
Yeah.
Jay Brett says, fun fact about Johnny Bravo. According to the creators, he actually gets laid plenty of times. It's just that the show is about the times he strikes out.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. He also skipped leg day a lot, but it's fine.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Well, I don't know if you guys are in soon. It's like 1 here. I'm probably going to go to bed. I don't know if you guys want to keep going.
Yeah, I don't blame you because the bidet talk kind of killed the.
I'm in. Listen, I would love to stay for more bidet talk, but I just.
Well,
I will say though, definitely when I get back from Cabo, which I'm for sure have like a lot of fancy bidets out there too, because we're going to have all the VIP exclusive.
No.
Oh yeah, you got to have bidets.
I better not see pictures. Don't you dare.
I swear, if Cabo has bidets, I'm taking pictures. I'm putting it on Instagram, and I'm tagging everybody that was in this conversation.
I may or may not already have a prompt made up for Banana Nano about bidets and conductor, and seeing what it kicks out to me. We'll see.
And I'm going to disassociate myself. You guys are horrible.
What happened? Wait, I thought you and conductor were cool. Like, you know.
Yeah,
had a little bit of falling out.
That's before the bidet talk. Now it's ruined it. What the hell is being? What kind of?
That is true. Disney would do that. They would definitely do like a Lilo and Stitch bidet.
Oh God,
That would be cool. And they could literally title it the Hawaiian roller coaster ride brand.
Yes.
oh my God. Well, why not just base it off? What do you call it? Oh my God. Thunder Mountain and call it the Wild Mine Train while you're at.
Ooh, the wildest ride in the wilderness.
Sure.
Give you every time you do it. Wildest ride in the wilderness. Ka-chow. And you're like, oh my gosh.
Either that or the wildest hurricane you're ever gonna feel.
Yeah, it's true. So clean you could get a colonoscopy. That's true. I mean, listen, you'll be never cleaner.
Lovely.
Walk around with confidence all day long.
Yeah.
Is that before or after I run into you at the park and then we pass the sewage spot?
Well, yeah, in parks not to clean. That's true. In Florida, you get a lot of the swamp butt down in Florida when you walk around.
Swamp butt.
Don't say it like that.
You got to get that. You got to get that gold bond going. I will give you that as a legitimate tip. If you're going to Florida theme parks,
Oh yeah.
gold bond yourself up and down.
Lovely.
Yeah, you need like honestly, like especially with you need Gold Bond, you need Vaseline, you need like Balmex, you need like all that, all that shit.
Well, good. Then I'll go to OG's store near his house and buy all that shit.
Colonoscopy rethemed Body Wars.
I'll go
Body
buy
Wars bidets.
Well, hell, they're not doing anything with Body War or that stupid Golden Pavilion. Just put about 500 bidet toilets in there, and you're good. I'm not doing anything with it anyway.
What would they call it? They'd theme it to something.
Yeah, the world of bidets.
The world. Ooh.
Ooh, I like that.
The world of bidets. Try it now.
It goes on.
The wonders of bidets.
It goes on during Food and Wine. Just a little expo they have going on. The world of bidets.
Because it's only open seasonally.
Yeah.
Yeah, open season for a bidet.
Like we need a lot of extra restrooms with Food and Wine going on here.
Yeah, we need extra. We need extra maintenance crews for plumbing. Be available,
dude. And Cassandra's not wrong. She's a hot, steamy ass. You will see people if you're there. Like my buddy went one time, and I told him like put on Gold Bond, and like you see him that second day walk when the chafing kicks in, and you see him kind of waddling around. You'll see people in Disney World a lot of times doing that waddle where you're like, oh, he didn't have Gold Bond. That's my next sponsorship.
Oh my god, that's gonna be the next one.
Don't.
I'll be like Tommy Boy, like, why I need a warranty when you're, that whole spiel. That's a good name. That's a good name.
Oh my god.
Just know whenever you're at Disney World, I don't know about Disneyland, but if you see people doing the waddle, you'll know.
Oh yeah, when you got the
Yep, it's a walk. You'll see it, and you're like, oh, that guy.
You ever see the movie The Aristocats? Like when you see the two geese when you get the dun, 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 dun.
Oh yeah, yep.
God,
the goose waddle.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what does Shawnee say?
See, conductor is the real reason this conversation keeps going with his reaction. He keeps begging us.
That's a good point.
No,
that's a good point.
No,
your resistance has only made it better.
Yeah, for you two, not
right.
for me. I have to deal with it every day.
Non-consensual bidet talk is funnier than if you're consenting.
Yeah, well, I don't consent, so that's a horrible.
Yeah, Brandon says cowboy chafe walk. That's exactly what it is. Yep.
Lovely. I can't wait to see that on my.
I'll point it out to you. Don't worry.
No, don't. Well, you did. Keep your opinions to you and George.
I'll go walk up to the guy, give him a sample pack of Gold Bond for him.
Gold Bond. That would be like a good combo, like I think a Gold Bond and a bidet.
Oh yeah, you're selling everything. Could you imagine? By the way, you're in a park, you can't hear the conversation. You see me walk up to some random guy, and it looks like we're really animated, and then it walks away, and he's like, pat me on the back. He's like, thanks, man. Look at you. I gave him Gold Bond, man. I saw it from a mile away. He's like, what? Yeah, I saw the swamp ass trying to help the guy out. He was very appreciative.
You know, I bet you people would be very appreciative because there's times like if you're stuck in the park and like, especially at Disney World parks, like where you're all the way over World Showcase and you have to get all the way back to, I'm sorry, I'm just going to call it Future World. To me, that's still Future World, but and that's where you have to get like to the first aid. I'm sorry. I would appreciate if someone just walked up to me and said, you know what? I see how you're walking. I feel your pain. Here's a packet sample of Gold Bond. Like that would be my hero of the day.
That guy, yeah. You would forever be like, I don't know who that guy was, but man, he saved me. I will tell you, they have some sort of runners use it that you like put between your legs. It's supposed to, it looks like a donor stick. It does not work. I can tell you I tried it one time and I regretted it halfway through the day. I was like, the Gold Bond is the only thing I've ever found that works.
Don't say it like that.
There's a Gold Bond dealer with the Backlot Express. Yeah, you got to have drop points in the park, you know, a little side income.
I'm too tired for this bullshit.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
Spends midnight. The hell with you guys.
And then Carlos, I can already see DCA having the worst bidets of all the Disney parks.
So now, so Carlos, what you're saying is we're gonna rank best from worst. Great. This conversation is gonna go for another 3 hours. Thanks.
Maybe. Nobody has to work tomorrow.
Yeah, be us.
He has to get the delivery of the bed.
No.
Days.
If I even see a UPS driver at my house and I see something like that, I say, you have the wrong address. Send it back. Don't you dare.
I should get it. Man, Gold Bond. Man, that'd be a good sponsorship to get.
DCA, Disney's Crappy Adventure. Oh my gosh.
There would be some sort of articles out there about best and worst bidets.
Knowing you, since you
Abby, that's a good idea.
I think since you like doing reviews on articles that I see like multiple times a day, I could see you doing a review article, and I'm going to make sure I avoid that one.
I want to do it just to see. First off, it would get no views, but I just want to see what the people that hate me would do. They'd be like, wait a minute. What?
I want to see what Alicia Estella would do, since she's your absolute favorite out there.
I have no problem. She covers stuff great. I've never met her. I don't know anything.
Mr. Theme Park Wizard in the house.
Wizard, you are mute. You better not say anything. You're done. Don't you dare.
Oh my gosh.
If I see you at Horror Nights, you're done too. So don't you dare.
The day adventure.
Oh
see, you're continuing it. I stopped. You are keeping it up. Don't you even start. Don't do it. Don't do it. Horrible. God, you have a bat tail. Look at it. See, look at it. You're amping them up now. Thanks. Now I gotta deal with that. Thank you.
It was starting to die down, then he brought it back.
Yeah. I'll be at HHN Tuesday.
Good. I'm gonna be there Friday, so I have no chance of seeing you. Good. Good. One less person I have to deal with.
Conductor just removes himself from everybody he knows. He's like, I'm so tired of this damn bidet talk.
He just started like unfollowing and blocking everybody.
Yeah, unfollow. Oh yeah, restrict.
Hey, conductor, we got a live stream. You want to hop on? He's gonna like a screw you. But like, he might hop on. We'll see. He was conductor was maybe.
Cassandra, why would you say that? Don't say that.
That should be at Halloween Horror Nights house with bidet. Oh, okay. HHN needs bidet. I didn't even see that before Giant Peter said it. Good timing.
It's
the house of bidets.
No, don't.
Just a bunch of zombies walking around with swamp ass. Like, ah.
Oh my god.
What the hell is being said? Okay, wait.
Oh wait, let's see. I have way more bathroom puns. One could say that I'm backed up. Theme Park Wizard George, get monetized so I could send a super chat.
No.
Dude, I'm trying to, man. Like, as I said,
no.
my watch hours are like through the roof, but like when it comes to like the subs, get all your peeps, get all your Universal peeps. Tell them if they're interested in Gold Bond and bidets. Just send them over to Central and tell them to subscribe.
Where are you at on your subs? You're almost, you get to 500 and you can get super chats. So you're like 60.
What is it? 66?
Something like that. Yeah, you're like 60. I think you're at 460. You're at 438.
Brandon, you're fired. I hate you.
Can be
tell Universal and not allow you to go to HHN or Universal. Period. You're banned.
Or unflushed. The puns write themselves, really.
You see what you guys started? You see that?
Horror unclogged.
Started.
Oh, the smells in that house would be next level.
Oh, that would be, because honestly, even the smells like in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre and all that, like when you go through like the barn and stuff, like it like reeks, like it's dead flesh. So I mean that's basically the smell of a used, but old bidet. I mean,
it's true. It's very true. Are you bidet? I like how the chat's just taken over at this point. It's just the chat.
Wizard, I'm gonna smack you if I see you. You and OG. Swear. Both are.
That's the thing. Conductor's tall, but I feel like I could run faster than you if I had to. So if I needed to, I could just escape.
I love Kev says as we enter our
Yeah, this is where this conversation has ended since this lovely gentleman joined the conversation.
I couldn't help George. George just teed it up. It was like a fastball down the middle. What am I supposed to do? Just take it?
Yeah, swing in a mess, not sit there and hit a home run with it.
He says at hour 5 we given away Kirkland bidets.
Yes, that's a great idea, actually.
No, it's not.
So Think Park Wizard, diarrhea squirts on you in that house.
You come out soaked in a different way.
Oh my gosh.
No. Okay, that's it. That's it. No more live streams I'm going to be part of, so that way you don't get monetized. So I don't have Wizards sending super chats. That's it. No more.
He's like, I'll send. Listen, he won't be the only one. I'll send bidet super chats to your channel. No, you have to accept those. It's money.
I could deny them and reverse it.
It's like $100 super chat from Captain Magic. Screw that guy. I'm refunding that. And they're like, no, man, that's a good super chat. Nope.
Oh, good. You can have 90 and I'll take 10 for stress comment.
PTSD.
I think it's so funny. Like now this is the longest live I've ever done, especially on Citrico Central. And I think it literally dragged up because of bidets.
It did.
Yeah. Like talking about the bidets hit that 4-hour threshold.
Lovely. Because I could see Jared's
or I should say it hit that 4-hour flush hold.
Next, you're going to tell me.
I'm actually shocked that George hasn't somehow snuck in an ex-wife joke in all of this conversation. There's like an hour.
Well, his ex-wife can't.
Well, the reason why is because bidets are something that I actually like.
It's true. She's not good enough for bidets.
No. Next, you're going to tell me the Kirkland brand's going to have a super or a dull version. $100 difference.
It's good. Oh, Peter's bringing it back serious.
Yeah, maybe.
Let's see. On a serious note, if anyone is interested in going to Paris for Frozen, buy those tickets as soon as possible since they will skyrocket.
Yeah, just make sure Jared and George are not part of that group, or you'll never experience Frozen the proper way ever again.
It's going to heighten the experience, man. It's going to be great.
Yeah, and give you PTSD, too.
Let it go. You're like, I will. I'll be right back.
They can actually call one like the bidet genie. You know, like how they have like genie as like a reference, like to anything. Like
yeah,
magic. The bidet genie. And it's like you really got a friend in me.
You got to rub it 3 times for it to work.
Jay Brad, the Tomorrowland poop remover.
Don't say it like that.
I love how it's delved into like middle school humor, which is right up my alley, and I'm there for it.
Yeah, because you got nothing better to do, don't you?
That's just my humor.
Yeah, you already kissed your kids goodnight, so why not? You just go on a 4-hour.
They're proud of their father having bidet conversations.
Sure.
OG wants to know: do we put little carrots on our poops and call it Olaf?
Mr. Hanky style, you mean?
I think if I put a carrot on my poop, I think I would call him Ooflof.
Okay, OG's had too much to drink. He's gone sideways.
See, but here's the weird thing. I haven't. No, actually. Oh, that's right. I had a martini earlier today.
Oh,
that's
God.
probably.
How
That's
about
probably,
you, Gary? Do you crack a 40 before you jumped on? I'll take that as a yes. Okay.
oh my gosh.
So I'm the only sober one here. So the loser.
I haven't had a drink. All I've had is water.
You know, it's been hours since. I mean, obviously the martini is out of my body, but I mean, I could say the same if I was sitting on a bidet, but I mean, but this as I said, this is me sober. Can you imagine? As I said, when I have a few drinks in me,
I do want to see this.
Yeah, see, you get this times 100.
Yeah. Well, I've already seen the test of that, Jared. It's not pleasant.
Dude, so the last time I was ever drunk was my brother's bachelor party. He's been married over 10 years now. And we were at this bar, and this girl, so I was with my buddies, and he had a girlfriend. This girl just sits down, and like I just remember sitting there, and I was like, "What do you want?" And she's like, so I was talking to one guy, like, he's married. And I was just ruining. This girl was trying to hit on guys, and apparently I was yelling at the bar, and I think I called her a certain name because I said, "You're married, you should go home." It's like, so apparently when I drink, I get very morally righteous about what women should be doing in marriages.
Perfect. Because that's exactly what I wanted you to do at his wedding. Videotape the whole goddamn thing. So, yep. That's exactly
why is Jared giving a speech?
Yeah.
And then you just stand up at the podium with the mic, and I'm like, oh God, here we go.
Yeah.
You're reminded of a live stream. 2025.
Yeah. And you're gonna have it clipped, and it's gonna play on the big jumbo.
You better not.
Just to get conductor going. Just like,
you better not. Better not. Because I will take that projector and throw it half across the room.
I as I said, Peter, I'm clipping wherever the bidet conversation started. I'm clipping it. It's going to be its own video. So.
I hope that video gets you to 500 subs. That's what I want. That video alone, and then you're monetized for super chats, and conductor just loses.
Yeah, I would laugh literally. I would laugh my ass off to the bank, because if I've done everything in my power to like hit the threshold, and that would be the video that would,
The thing is, sometimes a random video, to this day, my best video, it has like over 100,000 views, is literally a video I did on Jenny Nicholson talking about the Star Cruiser, and she had some ad thing with Disney. It's like an 8-minute long video. It was one of the first ones I ever did. It has like 120,000 views. I'm like, why this video out of any video? Sometimes you never know.
Well, because she was upset. She didn't have a bidet in her hand.
See, now, just to confirm. See, now listen, you brought it up again. We were talking about the Star Cruiser. You said the B word.
I have to. Because I'm going to have goddamn night terrors tonight, so I can't even sleep on my day off. Thank you. I have night terrors about these damn things. I have to go to therapy.
It'd be like the new Five Nights at Freddy's. So like you have like these like the days.
They just keep getting a little closer every time you turn around.
No, worse than that. It's going to be like The Exorcist times 100.
That could be true. Brady says, Jared, remember that night at Atlantic Dance Club when the guy spent the night sitting in the corner heckling people? Oh, yeah, I remember that. Because, all the women wanted to dance, and I was like just watching, making sure creeps weren't going to dance with the women.
I'm trying to say, like, let's see, that would be Bidet Draco Central.
You are having too much.
That's not a bad idea for an alternative channel, by the way.
Yeah, I will not be part of that.
The Citrico. I like it.
I will not be part of that.
It sounds like a city you would find in California. Like I have to travel to Bidet Draco.
Yeah, I feel like that would be. Yeah. But they wouldn't have bidets. It would literally be just one that did not have a capture the particle. My name is set. My channel name is set of way too many puns.
Oh my gosh!
What did Abby say now? See, now you got her going. Bidets.
Brandon said, "Can you imagine conductor lying on the couch telling his shrink about his bidet nightmare?"
Yeah, I'm gonna say I know two good friends that I thought were friends.
Then after you tell their whole spiel, she goes, "Well, have you ever tried them? They're great." And I'm like,
no.
Oh my gosh!
Oh God! New
Infinity Defense. Get all the Infinity stuff.
Elephants, but instead it's all bidets. But actually, that would really work because technically, I mean, if you sit on a Winnie the Pooh bidet, you're really like pushing out those elephants, heffalumps, and woozles.
Okay, let me clarify at this point. Nothing at a Disney property to deal with that word is never allowed. My God, I can't even think.
I mean, to be fair though, Disney would name them something magical other than bidets.
Yeah, they would. They would come up with something.
Yeah, I don't think they would. They would probably get Q signs.
Brandon said Tigger's bouncing.
My God. No.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what Disney would call bidets.
I don't know.
The theme park flusher. I mean, yeah.
I mean, it could have like the tagline, like it's just like a Disney bidet, like release that magic.
Release where the magic flows.
Oh my God.
I really hope somebody at Disney gets this. They're like, "Hey, we need you to check out, what some creators are saying. We need some Destination D23 reactions." Some poor interns watch this in hour 3 and is like, "What? I get somebody over here. Why? These people want bidets in our restrooms everywhere."
So I'm gonna. This is coming from Mr. Tech Bear.
Dude.
That's the reverse bidet. That gets you that's the front side clean.
I didn't even want to know about that. Why the hell would you even tell me that? Why?
I didn't really know they existed until George showed me that.
Clearly you did, because you know what way the hose sprays.
Well, I mean, I can just use physics. Hey, it's not coming from the other side.
Yeah, I'm sure.
When you're in a pinch.
I'm sure it's reverse. God, I'm gonna grow gray hair sin here. That's how long this live stream's gonna be going on for.
Conductor's just got this long beard, just brushing it.
What? Oh my God!
It'd be like the episode of Boy Meets World where
Eric.
No, don't say that.
He pulls the lollipop.
He's got a squirrel like on his shoulder that showed up out of nowhere.
So it's almost at 4 hours and 15 minutes, and we still have 26 people watching. That's concerning to me.
That's freaking awesome. That means like the 26 people are interested in what we're talking.
They're in for the listen. This is entertainment.
Yeah, entertainment for you two.
And Diamara gives a big spiel. We've heard your feedback. And everyone's expecting this to be some like major thing. And they're like, we were putting bidets in the restrooms. And then you just hear conductor screaming and George clapping, and everybody else is super confused.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll be the day I close my YouTube channel. By that. So
the next video is I never wanted to have to make this video.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm sure.
Oh man.
Oh my
Well,
God.
I think
No, you two aren't done. Just keep going. We'll go to 5 hours.
What did J. Brad say?
wait.
Whatever. Keep going.
Here we go. Wait, let's see. Avengers Campus bathroom with 3 toilets facing each other, so you can recreate the scene from No Way Home, where Andrew Garfield puts his hands on their shoulders and says, "I love you guys."
It's like moral support.
You know what's so funny? Like, I love that he just took the time to literally like write that out in like full like descriptive detail.
Yep,
like
I do exactly. Yep. Everyone, if you've seen that movie, you're like, I get it.
Oh my God.
Disney Bidet Park.
No. Pull up the next comment. No, not that one. That could be
how would it work with your Magic Band?
Well, it could be a new feature at the Disneyland Resort since they're limited access. There you go.
True.
There's
If it's like Disney World, it would just play some like weird little song for 20 seconds. That's what it does on the toilet.
I'm sure. They'll play mini fireworks. There you go.
We need a pictures of symbol. Yeah. On your left. Here comes a.
On your left.
You're not in this battle alone, soldier. Ooh, bidet lightning lanes. That's another Hey, listen, monetization.
Don't say it like that, because the next thing you know, Jay Brad, what's going to happen is they're going to put them in the parks, and you're going to have to pay to use them. So don't say that.
I'm actually surprised they haven't done lightning lanes for the restrooms yet, to be quite honest.
I actually said that earlier. Like it wouldn't surprise me like that you need to have a reservation to use the restroom.
It's an emergency. Oh, one-time fee of it's like they call it a super express pass for $30 when you're
yeah.
You're
or they have virtual queue, so you're waiting for the little guy to move the green bar.
Yep.
God.
And when it's your turn, then you go.
Like a food order. Show them your thing. I have a reservation for the bathroom. Okay, go on in. Universal's bidet express pass. It's a bit of a free. You can use it a little freer. You don't have a reservation ahead of time.
Keeps you a little more loose.
Yeah.
Lovely. That's my buddy. That's what I want to hear right now when I'm trying to think about what I'm going to go eat for dinner. Thank you for that. You just ruined that. Anything else tonight that I need to know of?
Oh,
you guys are.
I'm actually sad you're not monetized yet, because this would have been super chat gold for you.
Oh yeah, this would be. But do you know what? Honestly, when I do get the monetization,
no, I'm not accepting that. So don't even try. You two are on your own. The hell with you.
Oh my God.
We'll have a bidet. It'll be a bidet celebration stream.
Yeah, bullshit. I will not be part of that. I'll be watching something actually real, like John Wick.
Hey, John Wick's good. I like John Wick.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't involve that word, I'm good too.
John Wick 5's gonna have him in there, and he's just done.
Oh my God.
Keanu's like, I was on the bidet. What do you want? And he's like, damn it.
Yeah.
Actually, the plot of John Wick 5 is they destroyed his bidet, and that's what sets him off this time.
So first it was his wife, then it was his dog, then it was his house, then his car, and now a bidet.
Here we go. Bibbity bobbity bidet.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. Yeah, pick your different colored Disney themed bidet today.
Well, yeah, there you go. Because then it could be themed for Sleeping Beauty. Make it pink. Make it blue.
That's true. It's very true. They are going to have to carry some insurance, though, because there's going to be some bidet accidents. Somebody's going to have a little too much water pressure. It's going to be some problems.
You're speaking of experience, aren't you? Because you tried
it. Listen, don't make a rookie mistake. I haven't done full blast. Even like a quarter blast, that's too much. Bidet treasures. I'm going to steal the...
I can't wait to see you guys in 50 years when the Funk Clan.
I know what I have to do. I have to steal the golden bidet.
The bidet of the Covenant.
I'm gonna call Costco on Tuesday, the corporate, and say, no longer are you guys carrying these. You're done.
I can't do it.
Oh yeah, I can. Watch me.
No, I said that's what you're gonna tell them. You're like, I can't do this anymore.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell them you carry bidets. I file a lawsuit.
Emotional distress.
Yeah,
that's
emotional
fair.
trauma.
That's fair.
Oh my gosh.
Red fire truck and cars. Like, oh god.
All right, I have to hop off. It's 1:30. I gotta go to bed.
Okay, yeah, we'll close that out here. Everyone,
hey, don't you worry.
He's dying to get off your knee.
You go visit your little bidet bathroom and you have a good night dreaming whatever the hell you dream that night.
You just wished me a fantastic evening, though. I don't.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
I will.
Yeah, you have a date with your bidet first, so have fun with that.
Emotional damage.
Okay, so Cassandra, really quick, I want to rock and roll all night and bidet every day.
I don't even think I can eat now. You guys wrote that.
And then Robert Colton Jr., Rise of the Bidets.
Somehow the bidets came back.
Revenge of the Bidets.
Revenge of the Bidets.
God.
Okay.
The last bidet.
All right. So for everyone that we almost hit 4.5 hours, I want to thank everyone that actually stuck with us through literally this whole entire thing. You guys are awesome. I can't wait to do more lives. And honestly, Jared, I definitely got to have you back on, man.
Anytime, man. It's fun. Listen, you guys are all bidet jokes aside. I love hanging out with you guys. It's a great time. So anytime you want me on here, I'll hop on.
It's going to be the new normal, so don't let them fool you.
Yes.
Don't worry. On my channel, the memes will flow. I have a feeling in the chat.
Lovely. I can't wait to see
it. Jared, really quick, let everyone know where they can find you on social media.
You can find me at Cap Magic everywhere. YouTube, social media. If you want some actual like Disney World, Universal Studios Florida theme park tips and reviews and things, CTM podcast on YouTube is my wife and I's podcast there. So you can find that. That's all my stuff there. You can find me.
Awesome. And theme park conductor.
You can't even say my name without laughing.
I'm sorry. It's the look that you're giving
it's
me.
Your face. Your face just has this like
on your face. You were out of it.
Okay, whoa. So, Jerry, you're telling me now you're playing your wife's role. Now you could tell what my facial thing is.
No, it's you have. I don't know what it is. Like you look on your face, you just look distressed.
Yeah. I don't even think I could say my taglines because you guys are.
You do look a little bit. You do look a little bit distressed. You need a bidet.
I'm gonna say, I feel like you could use a rocket bidet at the moment.
I need an emotional support dog after this shit.
But conductor, if you want to let everyone know.
Yeah, if I can even speak,
I'm gonna mute so I don't laugh.
Yeah, mute yourself. Good God. I'm theme park conductor. The sorry Zap. That's part of this stream. You can find me on YouTube, Instagram, Blue Sky, at theme park conductor. You can find me on X. Theme conductor, dude. I can't even talk anymore. And you can find me every Sunday at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for Conductor Sunday live stream,
which I will never be back invited to.
No, these two are permanently banned for life. You're not allowed back on my live stream again. So, no, Abby, don't say that.
You need an emotional support bidet for your bidet.
You know what? If you start getting super chats off this bullshit, I better see a check in the mail. Freaking
oh
my God.
Gosh. All right, folks. So that's it for this Citrico Central live. I have to say, honestly, the thumbnail to this live does not match the full conversation whatsoever. But if you do want to go back and watch the whole entire thing of the bidet, it's the one with the thumbnail of all the villains on it. I'm George, the Disney Italiano. And as I always say in Disney Italiano fashion, stay safe, stay healthy, stay Disney, and everyone go get your bidets.
Stay bidet.
You all have a good bidet. Italiano.
Yeah, Italiano out. Yeah.